Hello and welcome back once more to Homebrew Haven. Today, we have a very special episode as we return back to the quaint, small town of Humbleburg for our tale, The Night Before Wintermas. So, last we left off, after conquering the threat that came from Walmart and Vulcan Enterprises, the heroes were able to kinda relax into the rest of their semester at school. Um, Mr. Cupcakes, aka Xavier Richards, opened his own cupcake and bakery, or cupcake shop and bakery, while the kids themselves continued to work towards their goals of becoming full-fledged adventurers. During this time, a strange figure, a Loxodon, claiming to be the illustrious and mythical figure Mr. Quee, as he arrived at Eric's house. He had informed Eric of a job that his father was supposed to be doing for him. A job to track down at the North Pole the great winter elf himself, Santa Claus. And for reasons that are as of yet unexplained, to kill Santa Claus. Now, our story finds us nearing the end of the year as the students gather up their belongings and head to the end of the semester pep rally, as it were. As you all gather in the Siege Ball Arena, you are greeted by... Oh, definitely hit the wrong button on the fucking web page. Hold on. Give me a moment. I'm gonna fix this real quick. There we go. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. All right. You guys gather into the Siege Ball Arena and are greeted by most of the staff, as well as Headmaster Ordon. The wizened-looking tabaxi kind of takes a long puff of his cigar as the last of the students kind of file in, and as the chatter has dimmed a little bit, finally goes, "Welcome once more to all the students of the Academy of Heroes. For many of you, this is your first semester, and the fact that you're still alive, well, that shows great promise for your futures as adventurers. Now, while I expect you all to take your time and relax for a little bit over these holiday breaks, I want to remind you all of the extra assignment. Each adventuring party must complete one large quest on your days off. You will, of course, write up a report about it after it's done, and turn that in on your first day back. So, from everyone here at Magician to you, I offer you all a happy holiday celebration and best of luck on your quests ahead. He takes another large puff of his cigar, kind of closing up halfway and beginning to cough very loudly as he all right, you're all dismissed, and poof, disappears in a puff of smoke, leaving you all to head out your holiday break.
We got homework even on our vacation.
Ooh, a quest. Look at my sister and I go, any ideas for a quest? What do you think we could do?
What?
Hey, whoever's gonna do the write-up on this quest, can y'all make me a copy?
He just said we got to do a quest. I was asking you, did you have any ideas for what quest we're going to do?
Why would I have ideas if he just handed us the quest?
You always have ideas.
I can't have ideas without prior knowledge.
Well, I wanted to go snowboard, so is there a quest where we can go snowboarding?
Are there any ancient ruins we can go snowboarding around and use snowboarding as a way to get around said ruins?
I think I'd rather stay inside. I'm not one for snowboarding.
What are we gonna do?
As you guys make your way out of the school, kind of debating on what your quest is going to be, you guys step out front and find your grandmother's orange beetle awaiting you. No grandma, just the car.
Oh, my car.
Oh, can I get a lift since the car is here?
Beep, beep.
Sorry, was that the car or is Yarny inside?
It's Yarny inside.
But as you do peek in, you see Yarny sitting at the driver's wheel. Beep, beep.
Oh, hi, Yarny.
Hey, Yarny.
Oh!
Yarny.
Eric's asking for a lift. Can we swing by his place or whatever, drop him off?
and Yarny pulls out a flyer reminding you all that it is a very special day at Cupcake Bakery.
Well, I guess we gotta go to the Cupcake Bakery first. That's right, I
Yep.
forgot.
Going to Cupcake Bakery.
All right, everybody pile in. Yarny's got us. We're good to go.
All right.
As you all pile into the car and quickly zip your way through town over to the Cupcake Bakery, which is conveniently set just a couple doors down from the pizza shop where Dawson works. As you guys all pull in front of the Cupcake Bakery, Xavier, aka John Doe, aka Mr. Cupcake, is there working. My food is about to be here, so I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys take it away with some RP.
Hey kids, I've been making some special Christmas cupcakes
Oh yeah. Oh, they got them.
with a Santa Claus.
What do you mean by special?
Are these as special as the last one you made that lasted like
Mm-hmm.
6 months?
And my cupcakes do last a very long time.
It was a little unnatural, and I was kind of concerned.
Very concerned about the preservatives. Yeah.
Well, I would never sell y'all kids the bad cupcakes.
No. Okay.
No, you just serve them to all the other students at the school, right?
Nah, I give those away for free.
Oh, okay.
I would never sell them to you.
So you're using the school kids as test subjects?
Of course, that's what the kids are for. They eat anything.
That's pretty true. There are quite a few
As
that
Eric-
eat a lot.
As Eric puts his cupcake down, like, okay.
That concerns you now?
When has that ever stopped you before, Eric?
Of all the people
Exactly my
here
point.
to be
Especially
picky
you.
eaters,
Especially
I
you,
would-
Eric. I've seen
I
you
would-
eat all kind of stuff.
I would think that you would be the least pickiest person here.
Yeah, but just knowing that you're eating something that might harm you is
Yeah,
I
but he
didn't-
said
I didn't
only
say the
once
cupcakes
eats
harm
in
you.
the school that he gives out to the kids for free. We're in the cupcake store right now.
I've only
Yeah,
had
for
one
patient
kid.
taste.
One kid get sick on the cupcake, and it wasn't
Oh.
my fault.
Who was that?
That was Leslie.
What happened with them?
Well, it was bagged milk, so it wasn't my fault. It was bagged milk
Oh.
in the cupcake.
Oh.
Bagged
What?
milk?
Bad milk.
Oh,
Now I have
bad
I have the
milk.
I have the
Oh, you.
freshest milk now.
Why would you put bad milk
Shut
in
up,
there?
you.
It wasn't my fault.
Danger.
But that was just
Whose
one
fault
kid.
was it?
All right. So there's a flyer on here. It says it's a super special day. We're over here to help you celebrate your super special day with some super special cupcakes.
Well, tell you the truth, I'm getting tired of making these cupcakes.
Oh, you're getting tired. Well, why don't you expand it to be like more than just instead of a cupcake place, just be like a bakery place, and you can make all kinds of things. You know,
Make scones, apple
Uh-huh.
turnovers,
donuts. and
Ooh, I do
donuts.
like a good scone and turnover.
right? Oh my god.
I have to talk to Jean about this.
I'm sure.
Maybe you
Grandma
guys
carry-
could like set up a little tea
Yeah.
station too, and it could be like a tea and dessert cafe.
Throwing some crumpets.
Yeah, she wants to make some of the crumpets.
Uh,
It took me like forever to learn how to make one a cupcake.
well, you better get to work then. You got a lot of work ahead of you if you're gonna be
Lot of
making all the
practice.
other big dishes.
I get you right. Unless I can get out of this place, go do something fun. My old
But
job was
do
a
that
lot
too.
more. My old
Oh.
job was a lot more fun than this.
But to be fair, the school just said that our adventuring party or whatever has to go complete a quest, like a large quest. So
Mm-hmm.
if you
You
want
didn't really
something
give
fun
us
to
many
do,
details
Yeah.
though.
I'm sure
Actually,
we could,
zero
we-
details.
we can come up with an idea. We could all go do a big quest together.
I guess I could come and be a chaperone.
Yeah, we need a chaperone.
There you go. See, I get
Yeah,
I get some extra
absolutely.
credit.
Extra credit. Yeah. Mhm.
I mean, technically, holiday break. Would it just be overtime for you? You get overtime pay?
No, ever since I killed the wrong person before, my job's been telling me to wait to come back to work.
Wait,
I
what?
can't imagine why.
Yeah, I kill one wrong person and I get all mad. Not like I killed Santa Claus or something.
That'd
Why
be
would you ever
terrible.
do that?
That would be horrible.
Why would you ever even think about that?
Yeah, that's what I told him.
Santa is like the best person ever. Like Christmas is the best time of year.
Exactly.
Can I get a cup of water or something?
You got a problem
Oh, a
over
cup
there,
of
Eric?
coffee.
Did you have too many cupcakes and did you eat it too quickly?
Yeah.
No, you need to like chew more.
I can
Can't
get
just
you
inhale.
a cup of coffee with a
inhale
cupcake.
the cupcake.
Yeah.
Something about triple chocolate donuts.
This poor kid.
Oh,
Just
it
went
just
from,
hits the spot.
this poor kid just went from I don't want to touch this cupcake to I'm inhaling this cupcake.
It's
I
a
told
really
you.
big turn of events.
Told you his cupcakes are very special and very good.
Although, Eric, I hope you know that the reason you're choking on the cupcake is not because the cupcake is bad and just because you ate that way too fast.
Yes, yeah, I did.
Okay, I just wasn't
It-
sure.
it-
You
it
kind of
was-
got
it was
all
actually
really worried
good.
about the cupcakes. Thought I would make sure.
You know, hey, they just look too good, so I just had to indulge.
Too good, huh?
Yeah,
Did it meet your expectations?
yes, yeah, yeah.
Did it exceed them?
No,
Oh, okay.
2 thumbs up, Cupcake Man.
you are doing a good job with your
do
new
we-
store.
Where do we leave reviews? Oh, good reviews, right?
On kelp.
On Kelp? Oh, okay.
My God, out of all the variations you could have made, why
I don't know.
I'm gonna pull out my crystal phone and search for Kelp.
Kelp.com, guys. It's fine. It's canon now.
I'll pull mine out too, and I'll find kelp, and I'll look up the
Mhm.
cupcake shop, and I'm gonna
Write a really good review.
a nice
Agreed.
long review.
Mine just says literally the best place in town with a few like emotes in there, and that's it. Just
And exclamation points. Yeah.
Yeah, lots of exclamation marks.
Yeah, exactly.
Mine's like a full like 1 paragraph with like proper
6 to 8
punctuation
sentences,
and
yeah.
everything, and all perfectly grammatically correct. Talking
Eric's
about
gonna
all
be
the
like-
like little tiny details and stuff.
Eric's gonna be like, "Can you write one for me? Because I still ain't got my phone."
What did you
Right,
do to
I
your
can't
phone?
Pastries so
I can't
good.
leave 2 reviews. No, you're just gonna
That
get your
doesn't
own
work that way.
Well,
Because then it's the same person doing 2 reviews versus 2 people each doing 1 review, which then doesn't
okay,
Mean as
then right
much.
on the
like that. Just looks like we're cheating the system. Then
Yeah, it doesn't mean as much.
Oh, okay, then right on the bottom of your review, pastry so good you'll choke.
don't put that.
That's terrible. Why would I put that?
That's- Yeah.
Pastry
I don't
is
know.
so good, but the only reason there was choking is I feel like that's a you problem, not a pastry problem. I feel like we've also been over this with pizza before too, Rob.
I thought,
I mean, Eric.
Rob, oh my god.
wow.
Some random dude-
Discord. It says Rob on the list.
Rob, I don't-
Some random dude on the side's like, huh? I've never talked to you before in my life.
Just a barbarian
Sorry.
comes around a corner.
Sorry. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Anyways,
We've had this conversation before, Eric, whether or not it's with the cupcakes or with pizza. Like, you need to slow down when you're eating, and you need to make sure you have a drink when you're eating. We even talked about this in the cafeteria before.
I'm getting better.
I'm just gonna, like, look at the cupcake wrapper, then look at him, then look at the cupcake wrapper, then look at him, and be like, uh-huh.
sure.
Hey, the fresher they are, the better.
Yep, the freshest of milk in the store.
In the store, you mean like? Did you just like go to a farm recently?
We get this. We get it from the store down the road.
Okay.
The milk.
How long ago?
Yesterday.
Okay.
So, Eric, did you ever fix your Mamiya's car?
Yeah, it doesn't sound as loud as it used to. And I did get most of the dent out of the front from her hitting the tree. Still need to just buy her another car.
I will say, in the months since the incident, you and your dad have been able to work together to get the car in relatively good order. So,
Yeah, I've been working a lot with my father to work on the car, so it's in good condition, if good is a word. Uh, how's grandma and grandpa? Well, how's your grandfather? You know, he took a couple of shots.
Oh, he's done that before. He's fine. Grandma had him taken care of pretty quickly.
Yeah, he's fine.
Why do we got to go do this job?
What job?
What? We haven't even
Huh?
decided on what our quest
Yeah.
is going to be
You
yet.
got a job?
No, I mean I wanted to go on vacation. I didn't want to do no schoolwork.
I don't know if this counts as schoolwork.
What? I mean,
I mean,
we
it
gotta turn
is
in
schoolwork.
Yeah, we gotta turn in a report when we get back.
Okay.
So it's definitely schoolwork. I'm interested in this job you said you had.
Yeah.
Are you working at, like, the cupcake place or the pizza
Uh-huh.
place or something?
No. Well, since we all here, my dear old dad. Yeah, I guess I
Is
want
your
to
dad
say
back in
before-
jail?
No, we're still hiding him. He's not in jail.
Okay.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, I think one breakdown is enough for a lifetime.
Yeah, but in his past, he left stuff undone. I had some strange man show up at the house stating that my father didn't complete a job that he was supposed to. And
So he's making
He-
you do it?
So,
yeah, he expects me to do it.
but, like, your dad's still here. Why can't your dad complete the job?
Because he's wanted. They catch him on the street, he goes right back to jail. And he can't get seen.
Oh, so this is one of those jobs.
Oh, we've got, like, a really
I-
good disguise master. It's got to count for something.
Yeah, but I can't be with him all the time making him outfits.
Maybe he should move to somewhere else.
That means I would have to move, and I don't want to move. My mom just got him back. She's not going to just up and let him leave again.
So why do you have to complete it when it's your dad's job?
I've been asking myself the same question.
I'm still curious as to what the job is. Like, what the person tell you got to do? Can't be that bad.
Please tell me it's not like robbing a bank or something.
Oh, jeez.
Like we
Oh,
all
I
heard
wish-
about like what your parents did and with your mom, and I mean, I feel like one getaway driving scenario is also enough for one lifetime.
Yeah, I mean, doing a prison break was fun and all, but like, I'd rather just go back to
Yeah.
just going to school, you know.
I was kind of happy going back to normal school life.
I don't think we're gonna get that lucky, guys.
Well, how would you guys feel about taking a trip up north?
To like the city,
How
We're
far
going
north are we
further than
talking?
a little further than
Mm.
that. Okay.
How far north we talking?
How much further north?
North Pole?
What?
Okay, now you're just playing with me.
What do you mean by that?
What, North Pole, Alaska?
No.
There's no way.
00.00.01 North Pole.
Oh, it's cold as hell up there.
We need to go to my house and get more information, but apparently, from what I understand, my father was supposed to track down some evil elf.
Evil elf.
An evil elf at
Like
the-
Santa has an evil elf up there?
Yeah, like they got a bad elf.
Are they
problem?
gonna attack Santa? Oh my god, is
I-
this gonna affect Christmas and the presents? But I really, really,
I don't
really wanted
know.
the third edition set of the history textbooks.
I have so many questions.
Okay, this is supposed to be a joyous time for Cupcake. So we'll just swing by my house after this and we'll talk to my parents.
Well, if it's in the North Pole, I think your dad could probably go do the job himself.
Okay,
I don't think anybody's gonna.
I got
see
this.
him there.
I got this cool. Melody's got this cool thing at the end of the last session. She's gonna sit here and just kind of like narrow her eyes in on Eric, and I'm going to use my once per day thing to cast detect thoughts on him.
Okay. Are you just reading the surface thoughts, or are you probing deeper?
I can read the surface thoughts and then choose to probe deeper, can I? Or do I have
Yeah.
to pick at the start? Yeah, right now I just want to read the surface thoughts of what he's thinking regarding this this job.
All right. What's Eric thinking?
Eric's thinking, why did he get caught up in this? Oh, I must make a wisdom saving throw?
That's if I probe deeper.
Oh. Eric's pretty much, the top of his mind is like, why is he caught up in stuff that his father is supposed to be doing? His father's been in jail. This stuff should have just blown by. Why? Why does it have to be him to take on the responsibility?
As a note and a reminder,
That's the top thought.
since it's been many a month, you don't know why he can't do it yet, but you know that this was supposed to be the job that got him out of jail. So by you completing this, you are clearing your dad's name, essentially.
No, fuck.
Okay. Is he sitting there with the thoughts in his mind like, do I really want to do this to clear his name, or do I want to find another way?
If I pick up on that, I don't know if I want to do that yet, because I don't think she's revealed to people outside of her sister that she has this ability after she murked that dude in his head. Nah, we won't go that far. I won't peer that. She respects her friend too much to go start like pushing further.
So are we doing anything else at the shop?
Well, if y'all need help, just come ask me.
Well, Cupcake, what time are you shutting this place down?
Oh, Jane runs the place when I'm not here. Actually, she makes more cupcakes than I do.
You said you're tired of making cupcakes. Won't you come to the house with us?
Ah, sure. Why not? I'll get out of here.
I'm gonna like sidle up towards Melody and just whisper to her and just be like, I have a really bad feeling about this.
All you hear in your head, and you can't reply back to me, according to this, is this is something to do about getting his dad out of jail.
Caster's eyes will like slightly go just a little bit like wider, like, and then like go back to normal. So unless you're like looking for it, you don't notice it.
I just give her like that knowing look, kind of like side eye when she kind of sidles up next to me, and that's the point where I tell her that mentally. Anyway,
Mr. Cupcake, can I get like a dozen of those triple chocolate donuts to go?
Absolutely. So I'll start making some chocolate donuts.
we get the good friend discount, right?
Yeah, you'll get the discount of Save My Life discount.
All right, how much is that gonna cost?
All right, yeah. What's that cost? Is that like 5% off?
You get one donut and get another donut for free.
Oh, BOGO! I love it.
Ooh.
It's a BOGO.
So I pay for 6 and get 6 free. I like that.
I like it as a BOGO. I think I called it a BOGO now.
It's a pogo.
It's a
Pick
BOGO
one,
BOGO.
get one.
I like it.
I love it.
I like it a BOGO.
Uh-huh. All right. Okay, cool. We'll take some as well.
I'll tell Jane. Hey, Jane, I'm going out for a little bit.
As we smash cut through making the donuts, you all arrive back at Eric's apartment building. Go ahead and everybody give me perception checks.
All right. I'm not perceptive. This will be fun.
Not
super
perceptive, nat
perceptive.
20'd.
Yes.
I'm not perceptive, but very perceptive.
I don't know where the +2 came from. I'm not sure.
Guidance. That's what it says.
No, it rolled +2 on here.
And yeah, I rolled a 2 for guidance. If you look, you can hover over the 2. It shows that it was rolled a D4 for that.
I don't. Where did that come from? Oh, global skill modifier. I'll turn that shit off.
So when I get over there, I'll turn and look like a kid. So I look like a kid hanging out with y'all guys.
Anyway, that's what's
Eric's
funny.
parents do know you.
Yeah, I look like Brett.
Brett.
That's my new.
It's your
I
new-
look like whatever Brett looks like.
Whatever a Brett looks like. Nice.
I don't know why, but the image I have in my head is frosted tips with like the little, maybe like the weird seashell necklace type thing.
And a
and
football jersey.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go.
Oh my god.
Salt life.
got the armband with like the really cartoony looking flames on it.
Uh huh.
There you go.
Oh no.
Where is that?
Oh no.
Oh, Jesus.
All right.
my name is Brett.
As you guys begin to approach, when you guys are about a block away, Eric, Xavier, and Melody, you all hear a strange sound as you are approaching. It kind of reverberates through the air around you all, coming from somewhere near Eric's house. Just a kind of sound. But as you guys pull up to the building, you see parked outside right next to Eric's mom's car is a carriage. An old-timey carriage without any horses or anything pulling it. Along the edges of it, it is decorated with arcane runes, and you get a sense of power from this carriage.
Are you guys seeing this?
Does everybody else see it now? Or
Yeah, everyone would
just-
see it now.
Can I like read the runes on it? Like just immediately I see runes and I'm like, oh my god. I get excited and I start reading them and try to figure out what the runes are.
I'm
give
gonna
me an
cast
Arcana
guidance
check.
on her. Can I cast guidance on her?
Yep.
Cool. You get D4.
I'm freaking magical as fuck.
Hell yeah.
25. Okay.
25.
These are extremely old magical runes. They are runes of protection, runes of preservation, runes of expansion, runes of sentience. And you notice a similarity between these runes and carvings of runes in the wall of the library.
Ooh. Can I like start shuffling over towards this thing and just be like, oh, this is so cool?
It's
Just
just
like
an
in
old
it-
carriage.
Just
God.
just like in awe, staring at the runes, being like, oh my god, this is so cool. Making notes in my notebook and stuff, writing down like the runes. Oh, basically just totally
Somebody.
like magic geeking out. Just
Eric's
straight
gonna
up.
walk up like somebody is really into the holidays. This looks expensive.
How does one have to do?
Wonder if we
Melody.
could sell it.
Melody just go. You're gonna. If you could sell it, I'm sorry. This is somebody's vehicle. Unfortunately for them, but this is somebody's vehicle.
I mean, unfortunately, this is cool.
It's just an old carriage.
As you
This is
say
more
that-
than an old carriage.
The door of the carriage swings open with a flash of golden light. And as you all look at the doorway, Eric, you see a familiar silhouette. Large elephant-like ears and a trunk draping down from the front of the face. Just as it begins to shift and shrink down to a very slight form, and stepping out of the golden light to where they are no longer just silhouetted is a halfling with rich orange hair that kind of flows up in the air, kind of spiked up a little bit, and he is draped in clothes that are like 10 times his size. As he goes, ooh, sorry. Regenerating takes a little bit. And as he kind of like shakes himself, gold dust particles kind of trickle off through the air.
Is this your carriage? Is this the coolest carriage ever?
Yes, this is War.
The carriage has a name.
You named your carriage?
No, I didn't name my carriage. My carriage named itself. Of course it has a name.
I'm gonna look at the carriage and I'm gonna wave and I'm gonna be like, "Hi, War."
You hear a
I see your timing is impeccable.
And I look back at Cassidy with like, or at Melody with like the biggest wide open eyes and like excited grin like a kid on Christmas.
Eric, as you say that, the figure goes, "Is it?" And they kind of like dig into one of the oversized pockets and pulls out a pocket watch, clicks it open. He goes, "Actually, I'm a bit early," and closes it back and like stuffs it back in.
Well, come on up. We was just gonna have a conversation about you.
Oh, I would, but I have some things inside the wagon. Do you all want to join me in there? It might be easier for me to... This is the team you are getting to take with you, correct?
Whoa. Wait, we didn't agree to anything yet. And I just met you. I don't know if I want to get in this wagon.
There's a lot of explanations that need to be made before it's decided that this will be the people who goes.
Is this a person who's trying to give you the job to go to the North Pole to go find some evil elf?
Yes.
Is the evil elf threatening Santa? Because I really, really, really need to get what I asked Santa for Christmas.
He kind of looks at you
that.
and squinches his face up a little bit. He's like, "In a way, I will be inside if you want the full explanation." And you see, kind of like bunch up the pants so he could walk properly as he kind of like hobbles back in.
Eric is going to turn around to the group and be like,
I look at
I
Eric.
wanted,
Go ahead. Go ahead. Say your thing.
I was hoping we got into the house to talk, but I need you guys' help.
I look at him and I go, how is this guy going to help your dad get out of jail?
The head pokes back out the door and goes, "Oh, he hasn't explained who I am."
No, I don't. We have no idea who you are.
well, we actually met a few months back while you were dealing with your little thing. I was talking to your principal. I am, and it kind of steps out in now form-fitting clothing, kind of like a nice, like, brownish suit with an orange undershirt. And goes, I am, and kind of does a little twirl, Mr. Quee.
Mr. Quee.
Yes. The
Pleasure
one
to
and
meet you.
only.
But the last Mr. Quee looked different, right?
Yes. Regeneration, it's strange.
Strange how?
Well, I usually take on drastic different forms. I will tell you, it is quite nice to be back to the regular human flesh. The nose of a Luxodon, while useful, as an
Cumbersome?
extra appendage, yes, very cumbersome. Always got it stuck indoors.
Indoors? Don't you lead with it though?
Yeah. What are you turning around and facing the
always.
door when you shut the door?
Sometimes.
Oh, you're doing one of those like flourishes, like you're bowing as you're leaving a room, and then the nose is caught in the door.
Or I'm just backing up to push the door open. Sometimes my hands are full.
Oh, so you use your trunk to open the door.
Yes.
Okay. I can see why that'd be useful, but yet annoying.
Trust me, it is not as bad as when I had the snout and the teeth. The teeth were the killer. That was a rough time. Do you know how hard it is to enunciate spells when your teeth overlap themselves? Very difficult.
Oh, yeah, I sure do. As I just look at this, like, clearly this guy's making stuff up.
Anyways.
All right, Eric. I'll entertain this. We gotta figure out. I'm not agreeing to anything, but I do think we need to at least figure out what this information is. And I look at you say he's a halfling? I look at the halfling, I go, well, I'm watching you though. Any funny business over here? And we're out.
Oh, well, you might as well leave now. Most of my business is quite comical. I do say so myself. But I will be on my best behavior. And he kind of pops back into the door.
All right. Before we get deep into this, I'm asking as a friend. I need your help. I don't think I can pull this off by myself. And I'm just going to be real with it.
I know you can't pull this off by yourself. That's why we're here.
Letting you know that this from what I've heard, this mission is it may be a little trust. It's going to be cold, I can tell you that. But if you guys are willing to help, he'll explain everything.
I look at Cassidy and I go, do you want to see inside the old carriage?
Kind of. I'm really curious to see all the runes in effect. There's an expansion one. Oh, there's so many.
Okay, I guess we'll check it out.
Mr. Cupcake? Brandon? Brad? What did you say your new name was?
Brett?
Brett? How do you feel about this, Brett?
Hey, man, I'm just in for this fun. I'm just grooving.
I think that means he's going along with us. Let's go hear what this person has to say.
It can't be all that bad.
I hope not. All right, let's get in here. Let's get in this. Let's get in this carriage and figure out what he's gonna say.
I text Grandma before I go in. Cassie and I are getting in the carriage with Strange Man. We'll let you know. Be right back.
Oh boy.
All right. As you guys clamber up into the carriage, as you pass through the doors, the first thing you notice is it opens into a wide, expansive office.
Oh, it's. I want to do it so bad, but at the same time, no.
This is cozy.
And as you see, there are a couple doorways that lead off into offshoot hallways that lead to God knows where.
See, I told you, expansion.
It's smaller on the outside.
That's what expansion means.
Okay, sir, we're all here. Do you want to explain what's going on
As you see
to my friends?
him kind of like step out of a little like kitchenette area, holding a tray, and goes, of course, tea?
Oh, yes, please.
I'd love some.
As he sets it down on a table that is ringed by some little cozy armchairs. The teacups and the tea kettle levitate and serve out a glass to everyone who wants one. As he kind of sits down and brushes himself off and goes, well, Eric might have informed you, but I had a deal with his father in trade for his father's freedom and clear name. I would be sending him on a mission. Unfortunately, time got away from us, and his father is no longer able to perform the mission. The mission being breaking into the North Pole, fighting your way through any resistance there, and taking down the big man himself.
The big man?
Yes, Santa.
Like Bigfoot?
No, Santa. Santa Claus.
Mamma mia.
I'm just gonna look at Rob or at Eric and be like, I'm sorry, we have to kill Santa?
Eric's gonna look at the floor with his hands in his face, like, I know.
No, 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 no. Santa.
Well, look at it this way. If
You
we're
want
going to
us
enough,
to help you kill Santa.
Well, the alternative is we wait for Christmas and whatever dastardly plan he has concocted and been working on for the past 2 years will come to fruition.
You mean like
Santa.
toys and joy to all the kids around the world? That kind of dastardly concoction?
I asked him for a really nice set of encyclopedias.
You will not be getting those encyclopedias, unfortunately. Unfortunately, the jolly old Kris Kringle that you know of legend and lore seems to be no more.
Did you like kill him last year or something, man?
No, I wish it would make all of this a lot easier. But no, last year is when we figured out something was wrong.
What did he give you coal or something, and now you just got a vendetta against Santa Claus?
No, coal is extremely useful. I would never begrudge someone for giving me coal. No. I track all the magic all over these lands, and I learned last year that Santa didn't even do his rounds.
I got toys last year.
Of course you did. I couldn't just let Christmas be ruined.
Santa. Big, jolly, old, friendly man.
Yes.
Comes on Christmas, delivers toys to all the children and good little boys, and naughty and nice, check it twice. Likes cookies and milk. That Santa?
Yes, that was one of the trickier parts. My last form was lactose intolerant, so drinking all of that milk really upset my stomach for about a month.
Oh yeah, I know all about bad milk.
Yeah, Brett killed a guy.
So is there a way we can get like a second opinion on this, man? Like
I
another
wouldn't eat.
doctor or?
Yeah, well, maybe he's just having problems.
Well, that's why you all are going in. Trust me, if there's a way that we can go about not killing old Kris Kringle, then of course I expect that to be done. But there's one thing I've learned in my time, it is power corrupts. It was only a matter of time before the old elf went a little over the edge.
I know all you say about the power corrupts. You give Eric one cantrip for his little butter knife, and all of a sudden he's asking Cassidy for spells all the time. It does corrupt people.
Yep.
Hey, you have to try new things to understand what you can and cannot handle.
Yeah, like killing Santa?
I think
That's
what this
something
guy is-
really big and new.
I think this guy is saying that he isn't the way Santa was, and we got to figure out what happened to him.
Okay.
Look at it this way: there may be a way to save Santa if he's not as corrupt
All right.
as this
Well-
gentleman is saying.
Well, let's figure out. We can figure out how maybe that's it. Like if we don't save Santa, then Cassidy doesn't get her encyclopedias, and
If we do, maybe she will.
if we save her, maybe we can save those encyclopedias.
Maybe.
Maybe we can find him while we're there and we just bring him home with you. That means you get your present directly from the North Pole.
And early.
No, you're not supposed to open gifts early. That's just weird.
Does nobody else like
I
what
just
about
think
the magic of Christmas?
we should get like a second opinion on this.
Why do you think I haven't said anything in the last 3 months of me knowing? It's been a fight, okay?
You knew for 3 months? He knew for 3 months. Now he
I
wants
didn't
us to
say
come
her.
to terms with that in like
30
5
seconds or less.
minutes.
Yep.
That was closer to 2 months, but yes.
Semantics, not any different.
Ah, well, that's where I would disagree. Semantics are what keep a teleportation spell from being an obliteration spell.
Touche.
Isn't that somatics?
It's both.
Okay.
The arcane language is finicky at best. Trust me, I've been alive for far too many years, and even I don't have full mastery of it.
No. Potato, tomato. Either way. Look, we have technically a quest to do. Right, we got to do a quest. I would think that we definitely want to go try to save Santa Claus, but I don't know about you. I don't want to be the person that turns in the paper saying, "Oh, my big quest for the winter break was to kill Santa Claus. That's why none of you got any of your presents this year." Oopsies.
We're definitely on the naughty list for life.
I don't.
But you have
But
a
there's-
grandmother that loves you, that so you won't miss out much.
He's got a point.
It's not the same, and you know it.
What, you care more about the things that somebody give you once a year than your grandmother's love all the time?
Don't you twist my words, sir. You're the one who knew for 2 months you wanted us to kill Santa and never told us.
Once again, killing Santa is the worst case scenario.
But it is a potential scenario.
Yes. But think of it like this. If it is necessary to kill Santa, you will not be getting your encyclopedias anyway. If you did nothing, you would be getting death and destruction and a wintry wasteland.
Here. Just to make sure we get the encyclopedias, even if we've got to kill Santa Claus, why don't you get the encyclopedias for?
Oh, well, that is the plan. I still have to keep Christmas on, time this year while Santa's doing his weird, dark rituals.
This feels so wrong, guys.
It really does.
Yeah, it does.
Look at it like this. We're going to try to save Christmas.
Exactly. Trust me, dear, if you want to be a wizard of any pomp and circumstance, you'll have to learn that these decisions are par for the course with our life.
We don't have a choice, do we? I don't know why I'm making a fuss or even worrying
don't-
about it.
I don't think we have a choice.
We don't have a
You
choice.
could absolutely walk away. Unfortunately, that means I am not able to get the pardon for Eric's father, and I am sure that you guys will all enjoy your winter wasteland before death eventually takes you and everyone you love.
I've died before. It's not that bad.
What?
She has.
Speak for yourself. Ooh.
It sounds pretty bad.
Ooh.
Not gonna lie.
Still gonna deal with that guy in hell. Jesus.
We're gonna
I'm
talk about that
sorry.
later.
What? Oh. Oh boy.
So it does sound like we don't have an option. So I guess we better go get some warm clothes. Do we just meet back here? And how are we gonna get to the North Pole? Because I don't know if you noticed or not, but Grandma's car doesn't really fly. It just drives.
We are in the most magical fucking carriage I've ever been in my life. Pretty sure there's not going to be any problems with getting to the North Pole.
This thing could probably take us home then to North Pole if we wanted it to. Let's be real here.
Well, the wardrobe is down that hallway to the right after you pass by the animal cages.
Or
Are we
that.
able to walk into
Oh, what?
Narnia?
Does it go to like our wardrobe? Because there's things I want to get from home.
No. What exactly do you want to get from home?
Oh, we got these really great sweaters at home.
Oh boy.
Grandma made them.
Hmm.
They're super comfy.
I have so many questions.
It's true. Their Christmas luck.
Very
I can't go
well.
into a situation like this
Stop
without
at your
those.
grandmother's house and then to the North Pole. As you see him walk over to a little like console near the kitchenette area, and he pulls a lever and goes, "All right, quickly now, go."
Go out there? Like, are we already there? Or
Yes,
what?
and he snaps his fingers, and the door opens, and you can see out the door the front of your grandmother's house.
Okay, we'll be right back. Come on, Cassidy, let's go.
I have to get me one of these carriages. This is the coolest thing ever.
We'll go back and get warm clothes. Specifically, grab the two lucky sweaters
Our lucky
And-
Christmas sweaters.
and Fitz and Gerald.
I'm just gonna go into the wardrobe that's in this carriage and try to
Yeah, I'm
find
gonna follow
something.
you to the wardrobe.
I'm gonna get my
Yeah.
winter hat that has pom poms, and it's like pom pom on the top, and it's the one that has like the two like ear flaps that hang down, and then like the little braided part that hangs down with like little tassels at the bottom. I'm gonna pull that on, pull my mitts on, and everything as well,
Yeah,
and
I've
grab my
got-
winter boots and put them just totally gear up.
We're all equally geared. However, mine's color coded to like school colors.
Mine is not.
Part of mine is my cold weather get up for the cheerleader stuff. Other part of it is just things that grandma's made. And then
What do we find in the wardrobe on the
Yeah,
on the sled?
I'm looking for some somewhat like cold weather gear, but not anything crazy.
You find everything crazy.
Okay.
There's normal clothes, yeah, but like it's literally like a huge, expansive wardrobe, like very much in the Matrix when they're doing the like load up sequence, and it's like fucking like just like rows and rows of fucking gear and shit. That's this wardrobe.
Okay, got it. I'm gonna find some nice ski attire. It's kind of like somewhat tight fitting,
Yeah.
so I can still like move around, but isn't one like one of them giant puffer jackets where it turned into a bowling ball?
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab boots and long underwear, ski pants. Not the tight pants, but like the ones where you wear like keep like the windbreaker pants. And then probably a long jacket. And then a hat. Something with a lot of pockets on it.
Alrighty.
Now, is there anything magical there, or is just regular gear?
Yeah, just regular gear. You're not getting any
Okay.
free magic items out of me.
No, I was thinking
Not-
like
Not
coats
yet.
that just has like instant warming and stuff like that. Not
Oh yeah, like there's definitely clothes that like have like small like magical enchantments and whatnot. So like stuff like that, but nothing like resistance
Plus
to
one's
cold or
resistance,
anything.
yeah.
I don't know.
oh, okay. Yeah, he's just gonna get dressed and then come on back out to the front room.
All right. Once we get all of our stuff in between Melody and Cassie and I guess we'll show back up to the entrance to the carriage.
Wait, is the robot here?
No.
Why would he be at our house?
Okay. I don't know. I forgot where we left him.
I mean, he's Dawson's cousin. So if he was at anybody's house other than his own, it would be Dawson's,
Put in mind now.
not our place.
Oh, okay. So he's back with Dawson's aunt.
From what you guys know, because he's not actually a student at the school. So him and his mother slash manufacturer have gone off on a little family getaway. So he is not even in Humbleburg.
Okay.
Mr. Brett Cupcake, you getting geared up?
I can just change my outfit into a jacket.
Fair enough.
I already got my spy gear.
Right.
Yeah, I don't leave home without my gear, so I got my guns and stuff.
As you all come out geared up and ready, Mr. Quee goes, all right, well, away we go. And he pulls a different lever on the console, and you guys feel a little shift under your feet.
I'll let Cassidy explain what our lucky Christmas sweaters look like.
So our lucky Christmas sweaters are obviously like Christmas patterned, and on the front of it, it's got one of our cats' faces of like the familiar cats. So Gerald and oh my god, I don't remember what your cat's name is.
Fitzgerald.
That's mine. Mine's
Fitz and
Fitzgerald.
Fitz?
One is Fitz, one is Gerald.
Yeah, so it makes Fitzgerald.
Oh, that was confusing. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it was Fitz. It's Fitzwilliam. That's what my cat's name is, I think. Anyways, yes, one is Fitz and one is Gerald, and they're on the front of the sweaters. And on top of the cat's head is a 3D Santa hat where it's got like the soft, puffy fur of the bottom of the Christmas hat with the red velvety Christmas hat, and then an actual like pom-pom at the end of it, like sticking off the sweater.
Those are nice sweaters.
And they are glorious.
Thanks, Grandma made them.
She's really talented.
Tell Grandma she has nice taste.
Right.
All right, Mr. What are we walking into?
What do you think? The North
The
Pole?
North Pole?
Well, not exactly there. We're a couple kilometers away. Unfortunately, this is as close as I can get you and as close as I can go.
Do you happen to have a snowboard on you?
Yes. And he kind of snaps his fingers, and one of the bookshelves kind of rotates, and there is ski and snowboarding gear.
I don't know how to
Oh,
steer
yes.
snowboard.
I'm gonna
I
take
think-
one look at a snowboard and go, I don't know if I like my feet being strapped together type of thing. Maybe better if we go skis.
Yeah, you can walk. All you gotta do is you can use them as
Oh.
walks, and you can walk with it.
Maybe
They
I can
call it
turn around
country walking.
backwards and shoot out Eldritch Blast and I'll be able to ski.
Yeah.
Propulsion?
Once again, there's no kickback to Eldritch Blast. There's no
force.
recoil of Eldritch Blast.
It's force damage.
Oh my god.
Yes, force on impact, not on recoil.
Fine. Everything's fine.
Oh my god. Oh, that was
Well-
funny.
Eric's gonna grab down a snowboard. He's like, "Oh, this is gonna this is gonna come in handy." as he straps the snowboard to his back.
Melody's gonna get some skis. This feels safer.
So your legs go split eagle.
I'm a cheerleader. It's fine.
I'm not either. Okay.
There are some snowshoes as well.
Oh, the tennis rasket, the tennis raskets on your feet.
You want to try that again?
What?
You're 0 for 2 on that attempt already, Smith.
The tennis rackets.
Nope.
There we
you
go.
Jesus.
Rasket.
That had us in the
What's
first
a
half. I'm not gonna lie. Come
Have
back
you
here,
like
you little
broken out like mulled wine already?
Damn you, raskets!
Dang you, raskets!
That's the movie I want to go watch. Is the Little Raskets.
Oh my god!
Yeah, Mr. Quee, as you guys get geared up, goes, well, it's about 2 kilometers to the north is where you'll find the entrance.
I mean, you can't get us any closer. Like,
Unfortunately
figured-
not. That is part of why Eric's father can no longer complete the mission. Our scouts got caught. And after that, they put up an enchantment. Only those who are still affected by the magic of Santa may enter, which means children.
Oh, that's not right, because I know a lot of adults that are still affected by Santa. So they put an age restriction on the force field?
Indeed, yes.
The force field's rated R, guys. Whatever.
NC greater than 17.
Yep. And see, yeah.
All right. Well, 2 kilometers in the cold out here, probably not gonna be fun. You got any extra hand warmers or something we could do stuff in our pockets?
Yes, by the door.
Okay.
Oh,
Right.
I'm gonna take this thermos and fill it up with tea so we can take that with us too.
Okay. As you guys finish up your preparations and head out and begin your trek. As you move about a kilometer in, you see it. An icy cliff stretching hundreds of meters into the air. Wide, jagged crevices cut into its face. And many figures in the distance in front of the opening. But none appear to be moving. Go ahead and give me perception checks.
I'm not very perceptive. Trying to see if lightning strikes twice. I could say it almost did.
All of you are able to tell that there are approximately 50 or so figures, all in neat, steady rows. Large lumps of snow making up their bodies. As you see snowmen guarding a large crack in the ice that appears to be the entrance. One of the snowmen stands much larger than the others. How do you plan to approach?
Guys, that's a lot of snowmen.
It seems so, yeah.
Are they like normal snowmen that we're used to, or these look like angry snowmen?
From how far out you guys are, because you guys are still about a kilometer out.
Okay.
You can't, like, they just seem to all be standing completely still. So they just look like normal snowmen from this far.
I can't see anything from here. Maybe we need to get a little closer.
Should we hide behind the rocks on our way up?
Yeah, then we could try that.
All right.
Okay. Go ahead and give me stealth checks as you guys approach. Alright, 12 and 8, 28, 26, and 28. God damn. You guys are able to approach unseen. Do you all wish to attempt to sneak past them into the crevice?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we probably want to try to sneak past them. See if we can sneak past them.
Okay. I am gonna have to ask for another round of stealth checks, please. $25, 20, 25.
Natural 20 out of mine.
20. Okay. Yeah, you guys are actually able to sneak up and past the rows of snowmen as you get to the crevice opening. As you step into the crevice, you see a long passage before you, starting wide and tapering to a point from which a dim glow emanates. While it is mostly dark, floating, ethereal Wintermas lanterns illuminate patches of the path. As you take a step forward, the sound of the howling wind outside becomes muffled. And is soon replaced by a far more ominous sound. A deep, low rumbling, as if the ice were moving. A chip
Is the ice moving? Because I can see like everything.
Indeed it does. A chip of ice falls from above and you see shadowy shapes flying overhead. They don't appear to have spotted you, The ice walls, however, are moving very slowly together. You need to hurry, otherwise this will crush you and close off the cavern.
I go, guys, we should probably hurry. That's closing in.
I had the biggest urge to just fireball all those snowmen. Oh, it was so tempting.
So you guys can either book it full force and run the risk of whatever's flying above you spotting you, or you can continue to move stealthily, understanding that you'll be moving at a slower pace and thus run the risk of being trapped in the ice.
What do you guys want to do?
I'm definitely don't want to get stuck in the ice.
No.
I'd rather not get stuck in the ice.
Yeah, I'm with you guys on that.
How long does this passage look? It looks like really freaking long.
It is roughly about 150 feet.
Okay, so like,
Yep.
I kind of look at him when we're standing in the front of it and say, I can't see the end of this because I can see plain as day out to 120.
Run?
And I'll be like, oh,
Yeah,
yeah, probably.
All right, let's do it.
As you guys break off into a run, you're dodging past falling ice as the cavern gets closer and closer together, and you notice something above you has spotted you.
Keep running, don't stop.
Two figures swoop down, silhouetted against the bright, shimmering lights of the northern lights overhead. I need you guys to each make me 2 dexterity saving throws. Okay.
Well, Cat can help me on the first one for a 20.
On the first one, yeah. So 15, 20, 18, 15, 19, 18, 13, 17, 21, and 12. You fortunately make both of them. Let's see. So you guys are each going to take 15 points of cold damage. But you are not slowed down. And as you sprint ever faster, you see near the end a crack in the ice, about 10 feet wide, 20 feet tall, and a gentle light shines. And you can now see snow falling slowly beyond.
Sorry, how much damage was it?
15.
Okay.
Drip, I have a quick question for you. How long does a resistance potion last? Is it like 5-10 minutes or something like that, or like only a minute?
1 hour.
Oh, an hour. Okay, cool. I think I'm gonna take that potion that I have and pick cold resistance.
Okay. But as you sprint forward, just barely making it through the crack in the ice, as the ice closes in behind you, as you step through the wall, the scene changes. immediately. You are in a beautiful cavern lit with a warm golden light, with gently falling magical snow coming from somewhere high up above you. Snow-tipped stalactites and stalagmites rise from the floor and descend from the ceiling, not necessarily in that order. Striped candy cane picket fences line a stone path which leads forward to a small central square dominated by a giant Christmas tree before splitting into 4. The air smells like peppermint and cinnamon. Above you, a green banner with silver lettering hangs between the 2 stelas. It is written in Gnomish. Do any of you speak or read Gnomish?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Alright. It's melody that I'm missing.
And I don't have comprehend languages prepared.
Damn. Gonna ask that.
Welcome to Santa's Grotto. At the end of the 4 short paths, you see 3 gingerbread houses. Set in the center of the far wall, a tall stone archway within which the air has a shimmering, water-like quality. They each have tiny signs next to them, which appear to be made from chocolate with iced gnomish writing on them.
Looks like we made it. Which building you guys think we need to go into?
Well, do we see these trees next to us with like presents or anything? Like, are they actual items that we can go look at?
Yeah, there are presents underneath every single one of the trees.
Do you guys want to go have a look at some of these presents, see if there's anything useful we can use?
I mean, it's not a good idea to try to open up somebody else's present. Make sure, see if it's got a name on it.
Okay.
I
let's
also
go-
would be
Uh-huh.
worried about opening something up in here and maybe it's
Mhm.
going to alert somebody.
Yeah, so far we've gotten here relatively undetected, except for whatever that was, and I'm just kind of like scratching at the now iced over pom pom of my cat's hat on my sweater. It hurt a
we
little
can leave
bit.
them alone for now.
Hmm. Do the buildings have windows?
Yeah.
Like the gingerbread buildings?
Yep.
I mean, maybe the best bet would be to try each building and look in the windows and see what's in it.
Who
I
could,
don't think we really want to like storm into the front of any of these buildings.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't recommend it.
we could check them and see. It's probably not a bad idea. I don't know if I want to start opening presents though, because if there's something bad going on here, there's no telling what's in them.
Yeah.
Also, I feel
I
like
was
opening
thinking-
a present to somebody else is just bad juju.
Yeah,
I get it. I'm just
I
thinking
don't
there's
like
something
it.
useful we can use here.
I'm, I doubt that there are going to be presents here that are going to give us something useful to be able to use against the person who probably put the presents there.
Oh, look, it's a Holy Avenger. That none of us can use.
All right, then I guess we need to go forth then.
I mean,
Which way?
I would just maybe go to the closest building, stay on a site, try to keep to the shadows, look in the windows behind the buildings. I mean, I don't think anybody wants to be out in the middle in the open.
Well, it looks like this building to the right, to the left is the closest one. You want to try, see if we can sneak up to the back of that one, look through the window?
Give it a go.
I am not sneaky. This is going to be entertaining.
Yep.
Go ahead and give me stealth checks.
See how this goes.
No.
Damn, you guys definitely used up all your stealth checks to
I was just
sneak past those snowmen, huh?
Totally.
I should have just fireballed the damn snowmen.
I'm
Like,
kind
it
of
would
bummed.
be so much fun.
I was really looking forward to playing the snowmen.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Should
I
we
was
go back so you can...
so tempted to just drop a
it-
fireball on them.
They can still show up.
They can still show up, yeah.
No, they are locked outside.
Okay.
Ice
Yeah,
walls
ice
collapse.
closed.
As you sneak up to the window and you peek inside, you don't see anybody inside or any movement or anything. But you can tell immediately that this is where the delicious smells are coming from. Strange machinery lines the walls of the small gingerbread house, and bags of sugar and cinnamon and lots of unknown magical dusts and powders are piled in boxes and shelves. At the far end of the room, you see 7 silver plates lie in a row on a little table. Each plate has a small pile of cookies on it.
This looks like a small cafeteria.
We could clear it inside just to see if there's anything in there. You want to check it out? I'm a little bit hungry.
Yeah.
Walking 2 kilometers is rough. And it smells really good. It's not as good as Grandma's cooking, but still really good.
Yeah, I'm down to go in.
Before we go in, I think I'm gonna do a potion real quick, just to get some of that hit points back.
Are you sure it's wise to be eating the food here?
We're going to look. We didn't say anything about eating it.
I want one of those potions.
Can I look in the window again, make sure I don't see anybody in there?
Do you wanna roll a perception or investigation or?
Do perception. Oh, 12.
You do not see anybody in there. I will say, as you're kind of looking through the window, you glance a little bit to the frame of the window itself, and you notice that the gingerbread house itself looks like it's starting to get moldy.
I don't see anybody in there, man, but this thing looks kind of moldy. Don't eat it.
Don't eat the house? Okay.
That looks
I'm
like a
gonna-
lot to eat anyway.
What about the stuff inside? Is it moldy too? It smells really good. Maybe it's not a good idea to eat this. Maybe I don't want any of this.
I wouldn't. I would refrain.
I don't know. The only house
Well,
I know
let's-
is Hansel and Gretel. There's a witch in that one.
Do you guys head inside to see the food inside, or?
I am going to do a thing. I'm gonna kind of want to. I don't know if I want to take the time to do this ritually, or if I just want to cast it as is. I don't know. I think I could burn 10 minutes to ritual cast detect magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'm gonna burn like a little bit of time. Like just hold on a second. Let's see if I can ritual cast detect magic, and then see if I see anything around the house or from inside if I peek through the window again.
Yeah. As you cast the spell and you look around you, everything around you has like hints of like a teasing verdant green, a basic brown with subtle hints of depth, a glowing nimbus of white everywhere. But around the edges of everything, a viscous, oily residue. So you are getting hints of enchantment, illusion, abjuration, and an outline of necromancy.
Okay. Yeah, don't eat the food. I think I lost my appetite.
And this is everything around you.
Yeah.
You are not close enough to the food to actually
Okay.
see the food right now.
I just see like around here, like everything here, like including, especially when you look and see like he's pointed out it as moldy or whatever. Looking at the moldy area, that definitely around there, or like necromancy type thing. I'll be like, this place has got a lot of real bad magic. There's a lot of enchantment stuff, and there's some necromancy in here too. And we all know how much fun necromancy is earlier this year.
Wait, why is there necromancy in the South Pole?
I don't know, but we're at the North Pole, so maybe we want to find out why there's necromancy in the North Pole.
Yeah, North, South, yeah. I just don't want to be here, really. Yeah, we need to figure this out.
All right, we don't see anything in here, but definitely, I'm getting real bad vibes about all this.
Yeah.
We want to check the next building.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see if we can check out the next building. Well, let's go to the left and go around to the other building on the left over here. What do you think?
Lead on.
Quick question.
Okay.
While hold on real quick. While Melody was ritually casting detect magic, Cassidy, do you want to ritual detect comprehend languages?
Yes, let's do that. Sorry, I was busy eating cookies.
Don't eat the
Nice.
cookies.
Don't eat the cookies.
Didn't we just say that the stuff was
Don't
poison?
eat the cookies.
No, I got real cookies.
So the sign in front of the building that you are in, or you are near,
Okay.
says Santa's cookie lab.
Okay.
And the big green banner that hangs above the entrance says, "He knows when you are sleeping. He knows when you're awake."
Creepy.
Yeah, yep.
I mean, that's a song. It's not really creepy, but
To
I
be
feel
honest,
like with
it's a little
this,
bit creepy.
it's
That's
a little
bit
well, yeah.
creepy.
We all know that Santa has a voyeur kink, okay?
No boy.
That's
Oh,
why he likes to
boy.
go down the chimney.
Jesus.
He could use the perfectly fine front door. He's a magical being anyway, but he'd rather just go down the chimney instead because less fingerprints.
God,
Less fingerprints. Jesus.
stop ruining Santa for me.
It can
Well,
get worse.
he's always calling people hoes, so
Uh-huh.
it's always three. It's always ho ho ho.
Uh-huh.
So are you guys going into the building, or are you going to the next one to check?
Cookie Lab kind of has me unsettled. I'm not, but
I feel
I'm also
very
curious.
unsettled by the cookie lab. I mean, do you want to know what? Let's go in. Let's like check all the buildings and go
All right.
into the buildings. If this
Where
is
we
a
going?
bad idea, I mean, I feel like coming to Santa's village in general to kill him was a bad idea. So
We're here now, though, so I guess it's just bad ideas on top of bad ideas.
exactly.
Mhm.
So I might as well just go in. Oh, I think I ate my cookie too fast.
How does one eat a cookie too fast?
Oh.
Easy, you
Ask
eat it too
Eric.
fast.
One
Ask
bite-
Eric.
yeah, ask Eric. There you go. Yeah, I guess we'll go in to the building that we're standing by.
Mm-hmm. Oh god, I almost went on the roof.
All right. As you guys approach the doors, you find them unlocked.
With my detect magic up, do I pick up any kind of aside from anything outside of the what you described earlier toward around the entrance of the building? Is it just like twinges of some enchantment stuff or whatever? Nothing like, oh, this looks really bad.
Yeah, no, it's that kind of general aura just permeates the whole place.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna cast Mage Hand anyway, and it's gonna be a really cute winter Christmas mitten.
Yep.
And I'm gonna have it open up the door because I'm not touching the door.
As the door swings open, the smell of hot, fresh cookies wafts out and assaults your nose. Inside, you can see tables set up with other pastries and Christmas meals. And the warmth of the fire beckons you inside.
I look at Brett and I go, man, should try to get some recipes from this place, and you try to make them back home. This place smells amazing. Imagine what you could probably do in your shop if you sold some like cookies like this.
Kill more people?
Well, I wasn't gonna go that far, but I mean that's a possibility. Especially if you're using old milk.
Ugh,
Death by cookie.
gross.
Hey, you almost had death by cupcake earlier, so like,
That's true.
cookie's probably an upgrade for you. Okay,
Let's
Well-
invest. Let's just go in and see what we
all
find.
right. After you guys.
Eric doesn't see anything.
You want to roll investigation, Drip?
Yeah, if you guys would like.
Got nothing, man.
You ain't
The
got
scent of the-
shit.
Yeah, the
Oh,
scent of
there's something.
the fresh bakeries just got us all twisted.
Definitely got it twisted.
As you guys creep into the building, Xavier, were you gonna make an investigation as well?
Yeah, I'll do it. Sure.
Um,
And just use a quick perception, but he'll actually start looking a little bit.
okay, that works too.
Not very good at it. 12.
All right. What are Cassidy and Melody mainly investigating?
Now that I can get a view of the food that's in here and stuff with my detect magic up, trying to see if we pick up more of the overall prevailing aura off of the cookies, or if they are like the food in general, or if they are anything added to them. Given that it's the name of the cookie lab, I'm expecting these to be experiments.
All right.
Yeah, I want to kind of like look on the shelves as to like what ingredients there are there, and then like also, I'm assuming there's like that big cauldron in the back there. I want to kind of try to figure out like what's in it.
So if you check the Discord chat,
Why are they
there's
so
a
cute?
picture of the cookies. Each stack of cookies has different like icing designs on top. You got from left to right: Christmas tree, star, moon, present, mistletoe, snowman, and Santa hats.
I really could kill for some Pillsbury Christmas cookies right about now.
We're about to.
That picture made me think of them.
As you guys look at them, Cassidy.
Those are all the trays that are like right over by the fireplace, right?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Cassidy and Melody, you can see that the star and the snowman, specifically Melody, you can see that the star and the snowman are not magical, while the other 5 are. Cassidy, though, as you kind of investigate them and you kind of give a few of them a couple of whiffs, kind of sniffing at them, they smell delicious, but the Christmas tree, the Christmas present, and the mistletoe ones all smell a bit off. And with that 25 investigation, you immediately identify from your alchemy classes that those 3 cookies have a mixture of brainstem fluid and infused essence of consciousness, substances known for their ability to affect people's minds.
Pays off to be a nerd.
The Santa hat ones are... Give me one sec. Where is it?
So in terms of like the first set of cookies, the ones with the brains and the mind, does the combination of them through my alchemy knowledge indicate a potential mind control reaction between the two when they're combined?
Either a mind control effect or a psionic feedback effect.
Cool. Okay.
And you said, is it the moon and the snowman, or the star and the snowman that are non-magical?
The star and the snowman.
Star and snowman. Okay.
Yeah, and then it was the Christmas tree, the mistletoe, and no, which one was the
And the present. That had
present? Okay.
the brain stuff in it. The
Okay.
Santa hat
Mhm.
smells of similar ingredients to the good luck potions. And the moon one smells magical, but you've never like dealt with the ingredients before.
Okay. Okay. These two look fine. These three smell similar to some of the stuff that we learned in alchemy. These might be mind control cookies, so don't touch them.
What is it with everybody's evil
I-
people and mind control?
I don't know. When people don't have thoughts and opinions, it's easier to get evil shit done. I don't know.
Maybe they're too lazy to do it themselves. They gotta get everybody else to do it.
Maybe. Anyways, Star and the Snowman are non-magical. The Christmas tree, the mistletoe, and the presents seem to have some type of mind control, mind capabilities. And the Santa hats look to be similar to a magical luck potion. And the moon has got something in it, but I can't tell what it is. I've never come across this before.
I don't pick
Did you
up on
say-
any kind of specific type of magic coming from those cookies with the tech magic, or is it just like a strong sense of enchantment or anything?
Yeah, all of them kind of have the same general aura, aside from the two that I said did not.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on here, but I mean, the non-magical and the good luck ones kind of seem not like a huge deal, but I'm concerned as to why there's some clear experimentation with cookies that have mind and brain magical components in them. I think
Normally
we need
people-
to be really careful.
Normally, people leave cookies for Santa, not Santa leaving cookies for people.
But I like, were these left for people to eat, or like, is he producing them to do something else with them somewhere else?
I don't know what's in the cauldron. Did we look in there?
That was one of the things I wanted to investigate, was the cauldron. I don't know yet, though. I haven't made it over there. We're still looking at the cookies. So I guess when Melody says that, we'll kind of like shuffle over to the cauldron.
The cauldron is filled with holiday punch. Does not
Well,
seem
that's-
magical.
That just looks like holiday punch. I don't
Punchy
smell any
cookies?
magical ingredients.
Punching cookies?
I don't know if I.
Oh, what about the? I mean, if we wanted a snack or something, you got them non-magical pot like ones over there. You said the Santa hat was a good potion.
I mean, the Santa hat smells like the ingredients that we use when we're creating good luck or luck potions. I can tell that those like materials have been used in combination with obviously the cookie ingredients. It doesn't look like there's been anything else done to them, so
What?
yes, maybe?
Do you want to maybe take some? We can, just in case.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt. I mean, we can even take them at least if we need to. I mean, I'd kind of like to study them later.
Well, at the very least, I mean, if push comes to shove, maybe we need a snack. You can have some cookies. I don't know.
Well, let's not take any of the Christmas tree, mistletoe, or present ones, though.
Okay. Don't take any of those.
Or maybe the moon ones, because I don't know what's in the moon ones, and I can't give you a yay or nay on those being good or bad. Although maybe actually take them, just nobody eat them.
Yeah. I mean, we can find out more about them. All right, so I'm gonna look
Did
around
you say?
for.
Did you say we can have cookies?
Yeah, don't take any.
good.
There's only specific. Go ahead, Cassidy.
Before Eric even reaches for them, I'm gonna grab the tray of Christmas tree, pour it onto the tray with mistletoe, take the present one, pour it onto the tray with the other ones, and grab the tray with all 3 of those types of cookies, and I'm gonna walk over to the fireplace and I'm gonna dump those cookies into the fireplace.
What are you doing? That's a waste.
She just said they're bad cookies.
Oh, they're bad? Oh, okay, never mind.
I don't trust
All
Eric,
right,
so I'm just gonna put them in the fireplace.
You hear in your head, probably a good call.
Yep.
All right, then. We find anything else outside of bad cookies?
2 of these cookies are fine.
I'm gonna walk up and take a few of those.
Like
Some of them
the
are just normal.
yeah, the stars and the snowman ones are just regular, smell really good cookies. And then the Santa hat one, we think, or Cassidy thinks might bring you good luck. It seems pretty similar to it, but we don't know what the moon does.
I can't tell what
I-
ingredients are in the moon.
I'll take a couple of them good luck cookies
Mm-hmm.
and some of the regular cookies.
Well, I can't promise you that good luck is just good luck.
There
Aren't
could
they
be
kind of
some-
moldy?
Eat at your own
Nope,
risk.
the cookies are
Mhm.
not moldy.
It's just the
There's
house.
just the gingerbread house itself.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna open up my knapsack because I brought my knapsack with me with my normal scrolls and paper and everything that obviously I carry around, and I'm gonna just pour the moon and Christmas hat cookies into my backpack.
Is anybody going to eat a Christmas hat cookie?
That was the one that was supposedly luck, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll try one. Screw it.
If Dawson doesn't die, then I'll split one
Oh,
with
okay.
Melody.
Okay.
If he doesn't immediately die.
All right, we can't save in this drip or what?
No. As you eat it, it is
Okay.
a delicious and soft cookie that fills you with a warm belly. I sent you a DM.
I bet. Thank you.
Seeing that he doesn't drop dead, I'm gonna look at Melody and be like, should we?
I mean, if he did it, we got to do it too.
I think everyone should get
I'll
one of
just
these.
hand out out of
I'll
my
take it.
backpack a Christmas hat cookie to everybody.
Okay.
Say bottoms up.
Uh-huh.
We all live together or we all die together.
Oh my god.
I don't
Here
know
you
if
go,
I want to eat this
everybody.
cookie. You talking about us dying?
May the odds be ever in your favor.
Oh no, not the Hunger Games.
Is everybody eating the cookies, or is there people gonna abstain?
I'll eat it.
Xavier's going to do a
Oh,
slide.
yeah.
He's going to do a sleight of hand, act like he's eating a cookie and hide it. See if anybody dies first.
I just hate it. I'm not dead yet. We're going for a second round of possible deaths? Is that what's happening right now?
There's a lot of bacon. He knows. There's a lot of
I'll
bacon.
eat one because I feel like you want to know what? I think Cassidy would be
I got
pretty confident in her alchemy skills and assessment, so
If Cassie's gonna eat one, Melody's gonna eat one. Is that?
she'll eat one.
Mhm.
Okay.
Eric's just greedy. He's gonna eat one.
Got
She
20 on my
prides herself on knowledge.
got a 20 on my sleight of hand. It's like nom 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 nom. And I kind of stick it in my pocket. Eat later.
I almost caught you.
Ooh, I want a perception of this too.
I'll perception it.
Catch my cookie.
Damn. One away.
Rip.
As you guys eat the cookies, your
23.
stomachs are filled with warmth.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so tempted to try one of the other ones, but I think we'll hold on to them. I'll wrap one up in some napkins or whatever around here. And,
Oh, the moon ones. I know. I actually kind of want to try and eat one. I'm slightly worried, but I also kind of want to eat one.
Oh, that was tasty.
I'm gonna grab. I'm gonna grab a moon cookie and I'm gonna hand it to Eric.
Try this one.
Okay, what's so different about this one?
It tastes
don't know.
really good.
All right, I'm gonna try it.
Oh boy.
As Eric eats the moon cookie.
If he dies, I'm gonna be racked with guilt for the rest of my life.
After I also come near death from laughing.
As you bite into it, it tastes like a peppermint cookie. It is delicious.
Oh, this is good. Hey, do you hear that?
What?
Hear what?
Hear what?
Jingle bells.
No, I don't hear jingle bells.
No.
Cassidy, I think they put alcohol in that one.
Mm,
I swear I hear jingle bells.
Are they getting louder?
Like
Are they like something's
from
coming?
No, it's like I've heard these before.
Are the bells calling to you?
No, it sounds like the bells from the Shimmering Academy. No, I am. Oof. What's in these cookies? No, it's like a shimmering archway. What the?
You mean the archway that we walked in through?
You think it's called like the bells are coming from there?
Yeah.
The one that we walked into, or the one that we saw?
Heard.
When we came in. It's look
That
out the
would be
door.
the one
and
you saw, not the one you came in through.
I point out the door and I go to this one that was on the opposite side of the area and point towards this archway out here that I got highlighted. Like, is it
Yeah.
going that way?
Yeah.
I don't think we should eat
It
those.
sounds so peaceful.
Oh,
Anything that sounds peaceful in a place like this is probably a bad thing.
Uh-huh.
that sounds like a bad idea.
I mean, it's holiday jingle bells. How bad can it be?
We're on a mission
We're in a
to
gingerbread
take
house
out
rotting.
the chief of Christmas. Have you forgotten that?
No, we're on a mission
Clearly.
to save the Chief of Christmas.
Clearly, holiday cheer is not the same as it
Let's-
was before.
Let's go check the other
You-
building.
You got any more of those cookies?
No,
No.
Oh, okay.
I have
You
a
different?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm happy.
Are you addicted?
I have
to
a
these
star
things?
cookie if you want a star one.
No, I'm good on that. I just want another one of them ones that you can hear the jingle bell.
No, sorry, we only had one. No more. Everybody else ate them too.
Roll me a deception check versus Eric's insight.
I'm gonna help her.
Guidance. Roll d4.
Nat 1 versus Nat 20.
Oh,
Yeah,
isn't
that's
that
true
20? Never
because
mind.
I have advantage for the
So-
help action.
Yeah.
There are no cookies here.
The cookies in my backpack are not the cookies you are looking for.
These are not the cookies you're looking for.
She even waves her
Okay.
hand.
I even waved my hand in front of me.
Right? Exactly.
Well, if ain't no more cookies in here, man, we can get out of here then.
Let's go check these other buildings out. I'm a little concerned about mind
A
control.
little skeptical. Yeah.
Little worried.
Yep.
All
something
right.
like that.
We want to check out the other building that's like right here, or do you want to go across the way to the opposite side?
Let's just go to the next closest one.
This
Make a
building
round.
has got like spiky stuff on it. It looks kind of sketch.
I think they're all gingerbread, aren't they?
Well, they're all
Aren't they all-
rotting, so I'd assume they were.
Yeah, but they're all gingerbread houses, right?
As we walk out the door, I'm gonna press the digitation, like the mold and stuff away from part of the building. Kind of like restore some of the Christmas cheer to it a little. Just a small section, but as we go out.
Sorry, what were you doing?
I'm just using prestidigitation to kind of clean up just a small little area of it. It's not much, but it's just a little bit of kind of bringing back some of the Christmas cheer to this dingy building.
Okay.
So we're going right across the way, right?
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
building right in front of us.
You want to check the window first, or
One.
We could check the window.
just go in?
I would say check the window in case there's anybody inside.
Yeah, I'm gonna look in the window.
As you peek
Oh,
through the
Christmas
window,
tree, oh, Christmas tree.
you see a large Christmas tree inside, right next to the bars of a holding cell. Inside, you see a figure who I totes my goats forgot to put
In the cage.
in the cage. Cough, cough. Sitting in front of a small little heater, you see a gnome covered head to toe in green fur, sulking inside the cell.
You guys see that over there? Kind of whispering to him.
Is there enough in prison?
I don't know. Do you want to go ask? Is that a good idea?
Maybe he's the one we're looking for. Let's go.
What the rest do you think?
Has it been 10 minutes? Would I still have detect magic up? I think I probably would. Does detect magic show anything in here, or is it kind of the same as the other buildings?
Same
It's just-
exact thing.
Cool. I'd just be like, well, it's kind of magical stuff around here, but you might want to. I mean, we could try to bail this guy out if he's in jail. I mean, this would just be another jailbreak. What's another jailbreak for us?
Be like,
Oh.
what, number 2 or 3?
At least number 2. Maybe he knows what's in the moon cookie that Eric ate.
Maybe.
Maybe. Well, I guess it doesn't hurt to talk to him. I mean, if he's in jail, he's probably not on Santa's good side.
As you approach the front doors, above them is a chocolate sign with gnomish icing writing that says, Ho Ho Holding Cells.
This is the Ho Ho Holding Cells,
Oh,
guys.
Santa loves puns.
What kind of window is here by me? Is that a glass window or something?
Yes.
Does it have a way to open, or is it just pure glass?
It is pure glass.
It is a sugar window.
Yeah, sugar glass window.
Can't Eric eat it?
Look at Eric.
Starts licking it, and it
No.
turns into like his tongue gets stuck to it.
Oh my god.
No, Eric is not going for it. He's still too happy about the jingle bells ringing in his head.
Do you want to mage hand the door again? Get your. Or we just open
Yeah.
it?
I mean, I can have a mage hand do it.
As the mage hand pulls on the large iron doors, they open out.
You sure, Eric? You don't want to like reenact a Christmas story?
No.
Why would there be a prison at the North Pole? Like, this be a place of joy.
I don't know.
Well, maybe.
If there's
Oh,
a
yes.
naughty and nice list for kids, maybe there's a naughty and nice list for helpers? Elves?
Let's figure out what this.
I don't know. Let's go in and find out.
Kind of weird. There's nobody around.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm a little more worried because there's nobody around.
Yeah.
Okay, who's gonna talk to him?
Is that so? The gnome is kind of. So you said he's kind of huddled over a little heater, kind of sulking.
Yep.
All right.
I guess we'll just all go up to the
Yeah,
gate.
let's all go. I'll see what we could try to do.
I'll watch your backs. Make sure nobody's coming.
All right.
I kind of walk up and I go, "Hey, somebody told us there's some bad stuff going on. Why are you in a cage?
Hello?
Who are you?"
As you say that, without turning back to look at you, the figure just goes, I'm in this cage 'cause I hate Christmas!
Oh, this is a Scrooge.
You're in the
The
cage
Grinch?
because you hate
What?
Christmas.
My name's not Scrooge, it's Dave. Dave Grinch.
Oh, Dave.
Dave
Grinch.
Grinch?
Okay.
Okay.
Davy Grinch.
No, not Davy
God.
Grinch, Dave Grinch.
Oh,
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Dawson. Jeez.
What?
Don't think we're friends just because I'm in here. Now, what do you kids want?
What'd
Well, I
you
know
do-
why you hate Christmas.
Other than hating Christmas, what'd you do to get thrown in here?
I came looking for my tribe.
Your tribe?
Yes. They're the
Why was
ones
your
who
tribe here?
serve here with Santa, using their natural ability to duplicate and transport items to serve his purposes. I've always despised it.
They're saying Santa's up to no good. Do you think he's abusing their powers to cause problems?
Do you know what no good he's been up to?
No, unfortunately not. All I know is I came looking for my tribe and I didn't find a single one of them.
Yeah, we were just noticing there's like nobody here. That's really weird.
This place is eerily deserted.
How long have you
So
been here?
How'd you get trapped in here if no one's here to put you here?
Been here for weeks. I didn't say no one was here, I said my tribe wasn't here. Normally they're bustling about doing their business like they're... I've never cared for 'em much. They're all about the joys of Christmas and lights and presents, and I don't care for it. But I still love my people, so when I haven't heard from 'em in a while, I came looking. And when I didn't find 'em, I looked deeper. And then that giant, disgusting, bulbous figure came at me and knocked me out.
You got knocked the fuck out by Santa Claus?
Yes! That
Damn.
fat hunk of lard.
Cassidy, you hear in your head. We got another one of those moon cookies, right? You can't reply back to me, by the way.
Would you like a cookie? I assume you haven't had anything to eat in a while.
I don't want no stinking cookies, especially if you got those from the lab. And he kind of
these
like
those-
fishes into his jacket and pulls out a rolled up piece of parchment. I don't trust him. Not after I read this.
What is it?
What's that?
What do you got there?
He sticks it through the bars of the cell and holds
I'll
it out
grab
for
it.
you. It is a rolled up piece of parchment.
Pull it out and read it.
Maybe you should pass to me since I'm the one that passed alchemy with flying colors.
As you unroll
I'll
it,
just like lean over Dawson's side
in
and look at
Gnomish.
it.
Fine.
I can read it.
Okay, I'll hand it to her.
Okay.
She's yelling in my ear.
She's just very excited that she can.
He's
read
like
it.
just
Yeah.
looking at it confused, and I'm like, "Oh, I can read it. I can read it.
It's like, okay, here, tell me what it says.
It says."
I'm gonna make you read it.
All
There you
right, I'll read it. Oh, that's really small. Okay, hold on. Can I open this up and will it be bigger? It's slightly bigger. Okay. It says, two among our number are just plain tasty treats, but three of us will mess you up and knock you off your feet. Choose, unless you wish to wait here forevermore. To help you in your choice, we give you these clue 4. 1. However slyly the bad ones try to hide, you can always find one sitting on a plain cookie's left side. 2. There's a difference in those stood at either end, but when you're seeking to move forward, neither is your friend. 3. As you see clearly, they're all different shapes and sizes, but neither stars nor moons are filled with bad surprises. Finally, the second left and the second on the right are twins once you taste them, though different at first sight.
What? So the cookies you gave me was special?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and eat my cook now.
So the second
Okay.
left and the Second right.
So now that everyone has eaten the cookie,
Oh.
if you have eaten the Santa hat cookie, you have 1 point of luck.
Yep.
Woohoo!
Okay, you said the second left.
Okay,
of the
hold on.
second right.
Let me read it again. I'm reading it. Hold on. So, okay. So it says that 3 of the cookies are bad cookies, 2 are plain, and then they're just tasty treats. So we need to eat them, or eat and choose one of them and eat it, unless we want to be here forevermore. And then we have our clues. Okay, so first clue. However slyly the bad ones try to hide, you can always find one sitting on a plain cookie's left side. So the plain cookies were the stars and the snowmen, right? The stars and stars.
Yeah, I sent you a DM.
I know, I was like, where's Dangerous DM? Stars and snowmen. Okay, so the stars and snowmen, based on this riddle, says that they were the plain ones. So the bad cookies are on the left side, which means the
That would be the mistletoe and
mistletoe and the
tree.
Christmas tree. Okay, which I already found that out based on
Yep.
just knowing the ingredients.
uh-huh.
And then it says there's a difference in those at either end, but when you're seeking to move forward, neither is your friend. Which means the snowman cookie and the Christmas tree cookies aren't going to help us go forward
There's the Santa
and get
hat
out of
one.
here.
The Santa
Santa
hat
hat.
one.
Oh, sorry, the Santa hat and Christmas tree. What did I say?
Snowman.
So-
Oh, okay. I was looking at the picture and I still said like snowman. Okay, so Santa hat and the Christmas tree won't help us move forward. So, okay, and then it says again, they're all different shapes and sizes, but neither the star nor the moon are filled with bad surprises. And those were the ones that are the normal cookies.
No. Star and snowman are normal. Moon is one we didn't know.
Oh, star and moon are not
But
are
it tells
filled.
you that the moon is good, not
Yeah.
bad.
Yes. The second left and the second on the right are twins once you taste them, though different at sight.
So they look different, but the twins of the second left and second right are the non-magical cookies. They're twins because they taste the same. But they look different when you look at them. They have different symbols.
Are just plain tasty treats. 3 will mess you up and knock you off your feet. Okay, so which means then based on the
You're gonna
riddle, we have to eat the moon one.
You have to eat the moon one.
Because all the rest are either tasty treats or bad ones. And the ones at either end, which is the Santa hat, which was what I think was a luck cookie,
Yeah.
doesn't help you go through. So the only one that's left based on the riddle is the moon one. And maybe that's why Eric was hearing jingle bells.
To go through the portal. It's probably a portal.
Okay. I guess we have to eat. Well, maybe what we should do, it doesn't say you have to eat a whole one. So maybe what we should do in order to conserve them in case we need moon ones again to get somewhere, break it in half. How many cookies do we have of each one, by the way, Drip? I didn't even think to ask
You're
that.
down to 6 moons and 1 Santa hat left.
Okay, so maybe we break the moons in half so that we've got enough in case we need to get back for some reason.
We could try that.
I don't know if you need the full potency, but I mean,
Teleportation, from what they said in school, could be a little bit iffy if you're not, you know. So.
Well, then maybe we just eat- maybe we just eat a full one. I mean, we've got 6 of them, so we've got enough for all of us, and even Grouchy McGrouchster over there, if he wants to come to find his people.
You can come with us to come find your
Dave
tribe.
Dave
Grinch.
Dave Grunch, was it?
Yes, Grinch.
Grinch.
Oh, Grinch. Well, we're looking for where I assume your people are because we're looking for Santa. So if you came with us, you might be able to find them.
I'm not a fighter, so if you're taking on the big guy, I don't want no part of it.
I mean, that's fine, but
how
you can at
about
least find
this?
your people.
Yeah, we take on Santa and you get your people out. How about that?
Assuming they want to go out.
Fine. Just get me out of this cell.
I think we should just leave
All
him in
right.
the cell. Got a bad attitude.
Melody, can you look at the door? Is there anything magical?
I mean, everything here is magical to some extent. Like, I don't see anything different. With
Can I check the door for traps?
Yeah, roll me investigation check.
Okay.
Brett, do you have a 10-foot pole?
25.
It is not trapped.
I am going to use Mage Hand, and my Christmas mitten is going to go and open the cell.
It is
And
locked.
I'm going to take a step back. Oh, okay.
Hey.
Eric, you're up.
Eric, you're up.
Yeah, I tried these
I'll
tools.
try to help him. I'll try to help him so we see if maybe the 14 will work. Be like, no, the other way. The other way.
You are not able to get it unlocked. Cupcake, gonna
Let me
give it a
try this
try?
again.
Now, Cupcake thinks it's a bad idea to let this guy out, so he's not going to volunteer.
All right, I'm gonna try it again.
Guy's got a bad attitude, guys.
Feed him one of those cupcakes. One of you.
Will a night?
After
Will
a
19
little bit
pop it?
of picking at it, you finally do pop open the lock.
Okay. Do we want to check the last building before we eat the cookies, just in case?
I mean, it wouldn't hurt.
All right, Dave. The door is open. Come on.
He kind of grumbles as he
They
steps
could shut
out.
the door and leave you here if you're gonna be like all grouchy McGrouchy.
Oh, so my
I just-
freedom requires me to change everything about who I am?
You could just have maybe a slightly more positive outlook than kind of what you got right now. You're just.
Oh, my apologies. Let me be eager about going into the lair of the most dastardly villain I know.
You must not know very many people.
No, I live out in the middle of nowhere because I don't like people.
People kind of scare me sometimes, too.
You should really try coming to some of our siege ball games. I think you would love it there. It's just like all they do is hit each other, try to smash this ball around. Yeah, there's a lot of people, but they usually keep to themselves.
I don't care for the blood sports of the many.
I mean, it's not a blood sport. It's just a kids game.
I don't know
Fair,
about
I
that.
feel like
The
a
last
lot
couple of matches we had was kind of bloody.
Yeah, yeah, just
It's not a blood sport. Your literal last match was fucking murdering
Rob
people.
friggin' stabbed someone.
I was just fireballing the fuck out of people at the back of the court.
Yeah, that's true. And then, I'm pretty sure
that was-
Eric just shanked someone completely.
Let's go check out this other building.
Oh, if you're
God.
going to the Paindeer stables, I'll stay here.
The
What is the
Paindeer stable?
Paindeer
Reindeer
stables?
stable.
Yes.
Guess
What is
what?
that?
Well, can you just tell us where Santa Claus is at then?
Yeah, where's Santa at?
Angry little gnome.
I'm pretty sure he's through the portal. That portal leads to his workshop.
What's the pain deer stables, though?
What does it sound like? The stables
What
for
are-
the pain deer.
What are pain deers?
Yeah,
I thought there were reindeers here.
Not for the past few years. Santa's bred a special type of attack reindeer.
For what?
For war, of course. That dastardly
War.
villain is planning on taking over the world with all his Christmas cheer.
Christmas cheer.
Hmm. Okay. Maybe. Should we just go through the portal?
I mean, maybe, but I kind of want to see a pain deer. But I kind of don't. Hey, did you check out any of these gifts around these trees? What did you find any of these when you were looking around?
You think I want anything to do with those Christmas presents?
Oh, maybe he's got some new socks for you. I don't know if you've got.
I
everybody needs
wouldn't
new socks.
accept new socks from that man.
This guy is bitter.
Bro, this is my favorite NPC I've ever played before. Like,
He's so angry.
Hey, my character's gonna leave his butt in there.
I love this shit.
All right. Well, I don't know. What do you guys want to do? I'm up for anything. Hey. Oh, maybe we could have the mage hand like shake one of those presents, but at the same time, I don't think I want to fuck with the presents. So let's just go to the workshop.
I don't really want to fuck with presents.
Do we have
But
any
also,
more of
I'm
those
kinda
health potions?
thinking-
Because I'm not feeling that great.
Maybe we should look in through the pain deer stables just to see what maybe will be. Like, I don't know if he's gonna have some on the other side. Like, maybe we should see what they look like just in case.
Let's
So we
go
know.
look through the window. Let's go through the window.
Like, let's not go inside.
Jingle bell,
Slap Eric.
all
Eric,
the way.
Eric.
I slap Eric.
Huh?
I absolutely slap Eric.
Oh, it's why you hit me.
Eric, you're gonna give us away.
See, you hang around this angry gnome just for a little bit, and you're already starting to hit each other.
Oh, it's not the first time we've hit Eric. It's fine.
Probably won't be the last.
See, I felt bad about coming up here. Now I feel good. So let's just keep going.
Well,
See how much more happy
keep
cheer
your-
we get.
keep your
Happy
holiday
cheer,
cheer
what?
to yourself for just a little bit, okay?
Yes, please. I'd appreciate it.
This guy.
Okay. Well, let's go check out the stables real quick. Just look inside, take a quick peek through a window, and then let's get the hell out of here and go through the portal.
Okay, sounds good. Let's do that.
Do you want to go all the way around to the back or just peek through the big open front door?
Can we go to the one side? The one side has windows
Mm-hmm.
instead of going all the way to the back.
Like over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
And we're taking a peek inside the
The window.
window.
Okay. Go
Just
ahead and roll
wanna
me
know.
perception checks.
Do they look like normal
What?
reindeer, or do
What?
their horns
Yep.
have freaking spikes all
Gerald's
over them?
gonna help me.
Or is it perception?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, 15.
I will have help too. Oh, I don't need it. 14. 19. Wow. I'm struggling today with, like, my brain.
Hi, Rick. All
I've
right.
literally called Eric Rob like 10 times already today. I just
Cassidy and Xavier. Two things you notice. One, there is a strange glow coming from something in between the two windows. You can't quite see what it is due to the angle you're looking at. The other thing you notice is that there are 3 reindeer currently in their stables. They look like normal reindeer, except ripped. Like, dangerously ripped.
buff reindeer.
And you see the
Rough deer.
signs at the edge of their stables denote them as Donner, Suvlaki, and Euros.
All right, this is not the main crew. This must be the backup reindeer.
So,
The backup reindeer? Santa's got backup reindeer?
well,
He's
I
got
mean,
one called-
Donner's in there, which is like the normal one, but then
But Donner's a
those-
common name. The Slovaki?
I mean,
So's Dave.
Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen, Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen, like those are the reindeer. I don't know about a Suvlaki and a Giro.
And what's up with this weird glow thing in the windows?
As Cassidy is rattling off the names, I'm just like humming the whole Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer stuff.
Yeah, where is Rudolph?
I don't know if I want to see Rudolph if he's as ripped as these ones are. These are some buff reindeer.
As
just
a
leave these
note,
guys
the
alone.
glow is red.
I don't know what the glow is. There's a glow though.
And it's red. Rudolph's got a red nose.
Should we try another window?
What?
I don't want to fight no deer.
Can you make us invisible?
I can make one person invisible.
Who? You don't want to make me invisible. I will just walk in there and still be completely visible. What do you guys want to check it? You're stealthier than I am.
I could try, or Eric might be able to if he wants.
I mean, Eric keeps singing Christmas carols. I don't know if.
All
That's
right,
a
I'll
good
give it a
idea.
go.
All right, I'm gonna touch Dawson on his shoulder, and I will cast invisibility.
Or
Thanks.
Brett just getting forgotten all the time.
I was about to say, we could cast it on Brett too. Brett's also pretty sneaky.
That's true.
Still me, or you want to do Brett?
I'll ask Brett if he wants to try to go in if he's invisible.
Oh wait, I can't cast it.
Why?
Okay.
I don't have it prepared.
Oh,
Rip.
Oh,
Oh well,
then
That's on you, Melody.
I guess I can cast it then.
Yeah, that's not one of my prepared ones right now.
That's a first level spell.
Second.
Oh well, fuck that! I ain't casting. I'm not burning a third level spell slot on invisibility.
I mean, let's just try another window and see if we can see what the
yeah, we'll go-
glow is.
Let's go further towards the back. If it's between these two windows here, let's see if there's other windows towards the back. Maybe we can see.
as you kind of move your way around to the back windows, you could see that there is a bookshelf, and sitting on it, you see a statue of a reindeer with the red nose.
That one looks familiar.
Oh my god! They turned Rudolph into a statue.
Or it's just the statue of Rudolph.
Mm,
Is it like a life-size statue, or is it like a smaller, like?
on
Smaller.
a bookshelf.
Okay, it's not on a bookshelf.
They shrank him down, and then turned him into a
God.
statue.
I mean, with everything else that's going on here, I wouldn't be surprised.
should we take him with us?
Are you
I'm not
gonna go
going
in
in
there
there.
with all the buff reindeer?
I ain't going in there.
Well, Brett said he
Uh,
just volunteered. Go.
Probably gonna try and sneak in.
You might tip him off though with the
I'm
red
gonna-
light moving around.
I ain't fighting a reindeer.
How much can Mage Hand hold?
5
think it's
pounds.
10
10 pounds?
Is it 5
10
pounds or 10
pounds.
pounds? Yeah.
Actually, imagine or carry more than 10 pounds. Okay. Does this reindeer statue look like it would be more than 10 pounds?
Most likely, yes.
Okay, never mind. Hmm.
I don't know.
Oh,
Y'all think
it's
that's
creature.
really Rudolph?
I have
Don't-
no idea.
Can we get him later?
Yeah, we just come back for him. It's fine.
I mean, maybe if it is Rudolph and he got turned into a thing, maybe it's because he's got something that can. He was dangerous to Santa.
You mess up, drop him, and break him.
That'd also be terrible. I'd never be able to live that down.
I don't have Mage Hand loaded.
We can't pick it up anyways.
Yeah. Mage Hand's also not a cantrip.
It is for me.
It is for me.
That's a,
Mage
No,
Hand
actually,
is
it's in the
actually a
straw. It goes
It
in the
is, it
straw
is.
for me.
It is very
It
much
is
a cantrip.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, mission definitely.
That's why I cast it all the time. You think I'd be wasting spell slots on that?
Yes.
No, I want to open a door every single time there's a door.
Oh wait, my apologies. Yes, it actually is.
It's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip.
No, sorry, I'm talking about the figurine. It is actually less than 10 pounds.
Oh, okay.
My apologies.
And then Mage Hand should be able to pick it up, technically.
I think you're gonna
10.
probably tip off the pain deer in there if you pick up that statue and it's glowing.
They are asleep at this point.
Okay, just try that then.
Are the windows? Can the windows get opened in any way?
No. But like I said, there is no like door. There's just a front open
Yeah.
area.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's only a 30-foot range. Fuck. Is it 30 feet? That's 50 feet.
If you get over here, go to the
Hold
corner,
on.
and the one over here. You might be able to make it.
Hold on. If I go from the window, that's still 50 feet.
Can also double team it. Have one person at the window, one person at the door.
Yeah, I was saying I want someone
Yeah,
like right
you
over
got
here.
two
Oh, and like
people with-
pass it over?
Yeah.
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 I don't think we
Okay.
have two people that can mage hand.
So
Yes, you
I'm
do.
gonna
Eric
put the
can.
Mage Hand in the in
Okay.
the dagger case.
Mm-hmm. So if you say the door, Eric, I'm going to have my mage hand through the window. I'm going to cast it. I can like look through a window and cast it inside, right? As long as I
Yes.
can see it. Okay. I'm going to cast it inside and I'm going to get it to pick it up and I'm going to move it 30 feet. And then if you can have your mage hand come and pick it up from my hand and just relay it out from to where you are. Oh, that is still a gap.
Hold on, I'm gonna move Eric to the other side of the door.
Yeah, it's because Eric's at the far side of the door. If he moves over, you'll be
Oh,
fine.
okay. Okay.
Yeah, you guys got it.
All right.
I'm
That's what
ruling
I'm
that
gonna
you
try
got
to
it.
do.
You don't need to keep ruling.
Thank you, DM. I mean, I was gonna measure it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got it.
As you grab the statue, it is warm in your hand.
I can feel it through my mage hand.
Did it pee on you?
No, Eric, like once
No,
he
it's in
grabs
my
it
hand.
himself.
Oh, okay.
If you guys want to try and figure out what it is, please roll an Arcana check. Or take 10 minutes to identify it. Your choice.
I will first try an Arcana check
Okay.
with, okay,
Okay.
the help.
Fitz
Oh,
is gonna
okay.
help you.
Yeah, but I got 27 anyways because I have a plus 10 tomorrow in my Arcana.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. You know that this is not Rudolph. This is a wondrous statue. You know that there are many wondrous statues in the world that usually take the form of some sort of animal. and can either summon the animal for a certain amount of time or summon the animal to perform one action. This one, you can use it once per day as a bonus action to summon Rudolph the Pain Deer, and he appears and casts a ray of red light from his nose, causing 4d10 radiant damage to a single target who must make a DC 15 dexterity save.
Holy shit.
Damn.
All right,
Yo,
crazy.
Rudolph, get in the backpack.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's take him with us.
Okay, let's go. All right.
Was
don't
there
forget-
anything else on that shelf? Well, we can't see anyway, so forget it. Let's go.
Don't forget to eat your cookies.
Okay, as we like get towards where the door is when we're like leaving this thing, I'm gonna shell out all the moon cookies to everybody. Where's Grouchy Mick? Gnome, sir? Oh, there's my token. I lost my token for a second there. All right,
Don't you hear the bells ringing?
here you
Yes.
go.
As soon as you eat the cookie,
Here you
you
go.
hear the bells a-ringing.
Oh God, people are disappearing in front of me.
And Eric. Bottom up. As you guys step through the portal, you feel a chill run through your body, sort of like when you get saline pumped into your body and it just kind of chills your veins. And
I
then
can't say I've ever had that happen.
oh, lucky you.
I have.
To know what that feels
Okay.
like.
Oh, I have.
As you appear in a flash of light, this room around you is huge.
Oh my God.
It is a giant stone dome with almost half a mile in diameter. From halfway up the dome, the roof is enchanted to show stars and the aurora borealis above. Same gentle golden light in which you appeared illuminates rows and rows of small stone altars, all pointed to a circular plinth which is raised up from the center of the room. At each altar, a gnome sits with a frozen smile on their face, staring blank-eyed towards the center. A wide aisle cuts a path through the endless concentric circles leading from the portal behind you straight towards the center. A large silhouette is visible upon the plinth, its back to you. It appears to be a very fat, tall man wearing a crown and a large, bulky robes. What do you do?
I say, hey, do we still have any more of those health potions? Because I don't have any.
Let me see here. I might have one that I can give you. The other ones are from my ring.
I am fucked.
Give me 1 minute here, bud.
I would
Don't
probably
suppose.
Oh, I have a health potion. It's a regular one.
I mean, anything's better.
You
than
need it?
nothing.
All right, I'm gonna give you one, and I'm gonna take one. So that's a 2d4 plus 2.
Hot damn.
Wow, that is some low rolls.
Mm-hmm.
I Hey Drip, question for you. Can I apply a potion from the contingency ring to other individuals or only myself? I don't remember. I don't know if it's in the description you gave me. 'Cause I think
It will always be in the description I give you.
Let me see.
You need to put the slash before the R.
Oh my god, he's turned the gnome people into ice.
Too bad we can't hide somewhere for like an hour.
It doesn't say if I can do it to other people.
So it is just you then.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna. So what do we want to do? Do we want to speak to him? What or what?
Oh, he's got some sort of dark ritual going on over here. He's turned your and I go to Dave. Looks like he's turned your people into ice. Are they ice statues? Did they become ice statues?
You see that Dave's face is just stuck in an expression of like fear and shock at seeing his tribe like this.
And are they like not moving at all? Like
They're not moving at all.
statues?
They are ice.
Okay. They are ice, okay. We gotta do something about this.
As you say that, Santa wheels around. Oh, 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 oh. Hello, children. It's not quite Wintermas yet. But, never mind that. Come around, come get your presents. No need making you wait till Wintermas if you came all this way.
We're here to see the manager.
What are you talking about, Wintermas? We're talking about Christmas.
Yeah,
Well-
we're here for Christmas.
Not all societies call it that.
Our society does.
Well, fine. Come get your Christmas presents.
Why do I feel like they aren't the kind of presents that we're wishing for?
I have no idea what you mean, young man.
My Santa, what a big axe you have.
Oh, Jesus.
Of course. I gotta use it to cut down Christmas trees somehow.
Santa Claus wouldn't cut down Christmas trees.
Let's make an insight check on him.
Insight check.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
My terrible insight.
Let me see if I could get an insight check. I'm shooting him.
Oh, yeah, inside
Uh,
too. Oh,
18.
Xavier. He is trying to lure you to the center of the altar.
All right. Well, I'm an assassin, so I shoot first. I whip out to shoot him.
Okay. As you go to draw your pistol, you just hear, unfortunately, you're on my naughty list. I am going to need Xavier to make a charisma save.
Hmm. 20.
Santa locks eyes with you, and you feel an intrusive presence in your mind. Something isn't right. You hear screams and reality lurches. You feel your very sanity being attacked. But you blink, close your eyes, and shake your head a moment as you pull the gun and fire your shot. Go ahead and take your surprise round, and I will have everyone roll initiative.
Holy shit.
We can't get assistance on an initiative roll, can we?
Yeah, you can.
Like help? All right, cool. Oh, fuck me.
You do have advantage on the attack, Xavier.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'm assassin too.
Nine and a
Wow,
three.
danger.
I know, right?
Did you see my roll drip? Because it said it wasn't able to turn.
Oh my god, I rolled a 9 twice.
I see a 10, Robin.
That's 10.
Very cool. Yeah.
The reason why it says it doesn't roll the token is because we don't have tokens.
You don't
Yeah.
have any ones. Okay.
If
Yeah, I wasn't
you,
sure.
as you pull your gun and try to fire, like, you got your brain back, but there's still, like, a little, like, delay in your body regaining control, and your shot just goes off wild. All right, with a 24...
Point one nine.
0.19.
I've got it. I clicked the
24.19
option so it adds in your dex bonus for maybe with 0.19.
Yeah. All right.
Well, you rolled a 20, so.
And Santa baby, tell me what you're rolling right now. He got a 2.
Wow.
Okay,
Damn.
so we got Xavier Richards going first. Eric is going first. And then Xavier. And then Cassidy, Dawson, Melody, Santa.
Did he get a 20? Did he put a 24.19?
I don't know how anyone's going to be a
Eric
24.19.
Eric got a 25, so yeah.
Ah. Crap. I was hoping to get the first shot for my assassin thing.
I mean,
Okay,
you
Eric
still
is-
Oh, wait.
you still
I
beat
still get it.
Santa, so you still
Yeah,
get it.
that's true. As long as I go before Santa does, I'm good.
Yeah. Eric, that is you.
Eric is going to move forward. And he's going to take a shot.
You have no line of sight from there.
Let me change my camera view.
You are looking up at a rock.
All right, then he's going to use his action to dash to give him another 30 feet.
Bonus action or action?
His action. Oh no, his bonus action,
Yeah,
because then
you're
he
a
can
rogue.
shoot with his action.
Yeah, this is your character that can sprint as a bonus action.
Okay, and then from here he can take a shot. And he's gonna
21
miss.
will hit
Oh, okay, with disadvantage.
with advantage. Disadvantage means you take
round.
the lower one. It's not a surprise round. He's just beating him in the initiative order.
And that would fall in the sneak attack, correct?
Yep.
Nice.
27 points of damage.
He's got 7 for the sneak, 15 piercing, and 5 fire.
27.
These kids just show up out of this portal and start shooting guns at Santa.
Give me a sec. I gotta check here. Oh, you're sharpshooter. That's why. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, where the fuck did the plus 10 come from? Yeah, no, okay.
I thought you only got sneak. When did you get sneak attack?
When you have advantage, you're beating someone who has not gone in the initiative order yet, or
okay.
when someone is within 5 feet of them.
Cool. That's
Okay.
pretty handy.
So 27 points of damage. God damn it.
Yep.
I forgot to put in the stats. I think I put it in for the other one. Gotcha. Okay. Minus 27. Okay. As takes a shot. Bum, 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 ba-da. All right. Xavier.
All right, take a shot. 21.
That will hit.
All right, so it's automatic crit.
Automatic crit. So 10 plus.
It's an automatic crit. He rerolls that, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Just roll damage again.
yeah,
Yeah.
just roll damage again.
All right.
Ten plus 7, so 17.
Plus 15 sneak attack.
Don't you double the sneak attack as well?
Yep.
It's a crit, yeah.
So
So it's 30. That's the assassin thing. So I mean, another. And then I'll take a bonus action and fire the other pistol.
okay,
Seems
so
like
we
51 points damage.
got 17 plus 30, 47. That'll hit.
23 on the other one. And another 9.
Okay. Another 9.
56.
Alrighty.
Then I will move over to here.
Okay.
Taking cover. And I use my bonus action, so no current action. That's it.
Gotcha. Cassidy.
Okay. From where I am, Santa is within 90 feet from me. I would like to attempt. And oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I would like to attempt with the destination as being out of the circle and over here. I want to do cast Vortex Warp on Santa, since he was trying to clearly lure us into the middle.
What's the save on that?
Con save.
Con save.
Here, I'll put the information in there.
He succeeds.
Damn it.
As you
Okay.
try to warp him from the spot, he just kind of, ho, 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 no.
Okay. Because, like, I don't think we want to move into that center. He clearly was trying to get us into it. Okay, I'm going to then move. And I'm going to move. What do I have to do now? 30 feet. I'm gonna move just 30 feet over to the side, over to like beside, like kind of like over where the tree is.
Mhm.
Ish. Actually, I need to move this way instead.
Okay. And Dawson?
I am going to try and. What is the range for pistol as of this point? Is it 90 feet or something? Or 60.
60.
60, okay.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm going to move in. a
Their
little bit
pistol
closer.
says 8320.
Oh,
Okay.
then 8320. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to get a little bit closer, and then I'm going to see how close it is.
Sorry, the text on my screen is really small, so it looked like 60.
You're good, bro. You're good, man. No worries. I'm going to shoot him twice.
Okay. That will jam.
Oh, it does jam. Okay, it's in that one.
Or wait, I don't. No, sorry. That's old tech. You guys got new tech. Does not jam.
Does not jam. Okay.
Yeah.
And I assume the 14 does not hit him.
Does not. Yeah, so both just go wide.
Fair enough. Let me see one more thing here. I'm going to use the bonus action for patient defense.
Okay.
And then Mr. Ends my turn.
Okay. Melody.
Melody's gonna move up a little bit to get within range. From where I'm at, am I within 90 feet of him? I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna bonus action hex him.
Okay.
He's hexed for con saves.
Okay.
And then from here, I'm going to Eldritch Blast twice.
Okay.
So Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast. The 9 will miss, the 23 would hit.
Yep.
There's that, and then I need to roll hex damage. So 4 force and 4 necrotic.
Okay.
Hold on. It's a 1d10. That's not right. Eldritch Blast needs to add 4. That's 8. It's 8 points of force damage.
Okay.
I took my charisma thing off.
Okay.
So 8 and 4 for 12, and give me 1 second. I'm gonna gamble. We're gonna roll. We're gonna do a third beam. So Eldritch Blast again. 23 to hit.
Okay.
That's gonna hit for. That's 7 plus hex again. Another 4.
Okay.
That'll end my turn.
Alrighty. That brings us to Santa. As Santa just kind of get shot up and blasted up. And he goes, ho, 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 my turn. And you see as he raises a hand, this gnome here goes flying and tries to slam into Xavier. Does a 17 hit you, Xavier?
Yep. So I use my reaction for uncut dodge, take half damage.
Okay. So it's gonna be 7 halved to 3 points of damage.
What happens to the statue? Does the statue, is it intact still?
It is still intact.
Okay.
And then he is going to, he's going to come over here. And locks eyes with Eric. Eric, I'm going to need a charisma saving throw from you.
Oh,
Cool. Give me that character sheet.
Oh man, do we have to beat up another new characters?
Why is it always Smith who has to get controlled by something?
Because Smith is usually playing a character with the most single target damage that I can use. What spells he got? Okay. Eric, please take a shot at Dawson.
Which weapon?
With your regular gun.
Has disadvantage on that attack trip, by the way.
Yep.
Making sure.
Will a 20 hit?
10.
It's a 10.
Does
Oh,
not hit.
okay.
Yeah, so 10 will miss.
I see Eric take a shot at Dawson and go, "What the fuck?"
Like, that's a really bad aim.
Uh-huh.
I kind of just want Dawson to like matrix out the way. Like,
I mean,
what
you could,
the hell?
yeah. Even if he hits you, you could catch it.
I don't know. I'd be tempted to throw it back at him, but you know how that goes.
Alright. So that is Santa. So Eric, it is your turn.
Eric's gonna shake his head like, what the? My fault, man. I don't know what the hell he
Don't
just
do it
did
again.
to me.
Don't do it again. I swear to God.
I don't know how this works. Eric is gonna trigger his tattoo. How does that work, Drip?
Which
Well-
tattoo do you got?
Danger. I have Ghost Step.
It.
Bonus action.
I sent it to you. You're supposed to read it.
Bonus action.
Yeah, it doesn't say how long the atonement time is on
Yes,
it.
it does. You're always
You're
attuned,
attuned to it. It's
Yeah,
tattooed on you. You're attuned.
It has an effect that lasts for a certain period of time, depending
one
on
turn.
when you use
Well,
a charge.
into your next turn.
Yeah.
Okay, if that's the case, then what
Yeah,
he is gonna do?
It would be.
He
a
is
waste
gonna
to use.
take a. He's gonna take another shot at Santa.
Okay. Gonna take a shot.
Yeah.
That'll miss.
Then he's gonna use his bonus action to. What was it? You know what? He could just use his bonus action to take another shot at Santa.
Okay. Offhand shot. That'll hit. So no sneak. Just 24.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's gonna end this.
Right. Xavier.
All right, I'm gonna take a shot at him. Well, bonus shot at him. Well, at Santa Claus. All right, here we go. Pew. 14,
It's gonna miss.
and then my bonus 16.
16 will hit.
And then went within 5 foot of him. All right, so 11 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hide right here. I'm gonna use my cunning action to hide.
Okay. Roll me stealth. All right.
14.
Cassidy Fields. Cassidy Fields.
Oh, I'm literally talking and I'm muted. I said, "Oh, Santa moved," and then I went, "Okay." Mm. All right. I'm going to run this direction 30 feet. And I am going to straight out for me, I think Dawson is not within line of it based on where I'm standing. I don't think anyone else is either because it's only 5 feet. I'm going to cast lightning bolt at Santa.
Okay.
So it is a dexterity saving throw.
That's a failure. So 8d6 lightning damage.
Damn.
For 27.
So Santa takes 27 points of damage.
Okay.
Nice hit.
As the lightning bolt courses out from your hands, is there anything else you're doing on this turn?
No, because I've already done my movement.
As the lightning bolt streaks out from your hand, the arcane runes like dancing in the air like sugar plums around your head.
Asshole about to freaking counterspell.
The bolt hits Santa, and there's a little like X-ray like effect of seeing his bones as he as he collapses down onto his knees.
You should really get that cough looked at.
As
You
he
got, like-
rises up, growing, and his body snapping as he becomes a gigantic monstrosity.
Cassidy, how do you still feel about Santa now?
I was thinking about using non-lethal.
How about now?
And as a legendary action,
Jesus.
he raises his hand, and Cassidy. I assume a 13 misses.
Yes.
Cool. You duck right as an ice gnome goes flying over your head. Dawson, it's your turn.
Alrighty, I am going to move over here, which should still be within 15 feet of the big guy. And actually move a little more over, but it's fine. I am going to use that the Eldritch Claw tattoo thing I have.
Mhm.
And basically allows me to hit him 15 feet away with any of my melee attacks.
Yep.
So I am going to smack him twice with my quarterstaff and then do unarmed strikes against him. Let me see here. So once, twice, and then once, twice.
Okay, and I believe that increases your damage as well.
Yes, I believe.
Extra
Let me see here,
1d6 per strike, and all
Yeah,
four of
so
those are
40.
going to hit.
So slash R,
Stun him.
4d6.
Stun him.
Oh, and I can stun him too. I'm gonna stun strike him. I forgot about that. Thank you.
Did you make that Santa Claus character? The figure?
That's 17
No, I
damage.
found it on Tailspire. Or Hero Forge.
Twice, quadrant. So,
Okay,
what is
so
that? 20,
23.
31, 37,
So if I-
47.
If I wanted to technically rules lawyer, you can't unarmed strike him.
Why?
It would cost you a bonus action to activate the tattoo.
Oh, does it? Okay, so I can only do the two.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That's fine. That's fair. No worries.
You could still try to stun him.
I will still
least
stun him either way.
Okay,
Well, tattoo lasts for a minute.
so
Yeah, so you're good to
Yeah.
go.
My apologies. I forgot that was the bonus
Alright,
action.
hold
to
on.
activate the tattoo.
Let me count real quick. So 12 plus.
It would be the 12, the 11, and the 17. Or the two sixes, actually 12. So 12, 12, and 11. 24, 30, or 35 points of damage.
Wouldn't it be the quarterstaffs that hit? So it'd be 6 and 8.
Would it be 6 and 8? Are those quarterstaffs?
Yeah, those are your quarterstaffs.
Oh, you're right.
One-handed quarterstaff or two-handed quarterstaff is a D8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. My bad.
Okay,
So
so
we-
14 plus 12. So
Yeah.
26.
Yep.
26 points of damage. As the draconic claw kind of extends out from your staff and just swipes at him twice. Because you are the dragon monk, right?
I am, yeah. Wave Ascendant Dragon.
Yeah, dragon claw.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you're making him roll 1 or 2 con saves.
How does that part work? Sorry.
It's 1 key point per. You hit him twice, and every time you
Yeah.
hit him, you can force a con save, but it costs you 1 key point.
Gotcha. That's fair.
He's Hex Constitution, so he's gonna have to roll twice.
Yeah. We'll do 2.
Okay, he got a nat 1. Gonna legendary resistance that.
So you have to roll the second one, I think.
So I gotta roll a second one. So that'll be.
What's your DC? Dawson?
14 is my key save.
Okay, second one he saves.
All right. Cool. You burned the resistance. Good job.
Hey, we did a thing. I think that ends it, yeah.
All right, Melody.
She is going to take a couple more shots at him with I want her to try something. We're gonna blast him with firebolt.
Okay.
Actually, no, we're just gonna do Eldritch Blast. So I'm gonna pop 2 Eldritch Blasts at him. Let me check Hex for damage. That's not what I want to do. Eldritch Blast.
Miss and hit.
And we'll gamble again for another Eldritch Blast.
Miss.
That's a miss. All right, cool. So Eldritch Blast damage is
13.
all right, that's 13 points of damage.
That's including the hex.
That's including the hex. The hex is a 2.
Okay.
And I'm gonna burn 1 sorcery point for Quicken Spell.
Okay.
No, I can't do that. Never mind. I can't do that. I can't Quicken Spell. Oh, I could, but that's just 2 points to do that, and it's not worth it. So we'll just go with this. We'll hit him for 13 points. And I'm going to... What's my range from him right now? If I go over here... I'm still within range. All right, cool. I'm just going to go over here and kind of duck behind this tree a little bit. And that'll end my turn.
Okay. All right, Santa baby. Okay, he's gonna first slaps his big belly and it jiggles like a bowl full of jelly, and then bum rushes Miss Cassidy over here. Motherfuck. So I assume an 11 misses.
Misses.
Okay, misses that, but I need you. You damaged him last turn, right?
Yes.
Dawson, you damaged him as well?
Yes.
He pulls out from his pocket a large parchment that says naughty or nice on the top. And he goes,
Oh, God.
looks like you're naughty! And both of you are just gonna take 2d10 points of psychic damage. One second, I'm pull out to 17
Jesus
points of psychic
Christ.
damage. And that'll be Eric's turn.
Okay, Eric is gonna take another shot at him.
Okay, you do get sneak attack this time.
Will a 17 hit?
That will.
For 32 points. And then for his bonus action, he's gonna trigger his tattoo and vanish.
Okay.
You don't vanish, you just come incorporeal.
Become incorporeal.
You're a ghost.
You a ghost, bitch.
All right, and then from there, I'm going to move. To here.
Okay.
All right, and that'll end his. I think that'll end his turn.
Okay. End of your turn before we get to Xavier. Gonna legendary action. And Santa twirls his cloak, vanishes, and reappears right here. Conveniently, not within 5 feet of anyone.
I mean, I have a question.
What's up?
With that 15 feet that I can hit him with, does that mean I get opportunity attacks with that?
Yes.
With that range or no? So would I have an opportunity attack when he leaves my range and then...
No, because he hasn't left your range.
Oh, okay, because that was the first thing was a TP. This was also a TP?
No, first thing he charged. So, but he just ran right past you. He never left 15 feet.
Okay, gotcha.
So as soon as your attack has a reach, then you have to they have to leave the reach range to get that attack of opportunity.
All right.
Like, I'm 15 feet from you, and he was in the middle of us.
Yeah.
So he
Gotcha,
didn't
fair
leave
enough.
15 feet.
No worries. Appreciate it.
And then this was a teleport, yeah.
Yeah.
And he's still not technically out of your
Not even
15-foot
15
range.
feet. Yep.
So Xavier.
Alright, take a 5-foot step Take a shot.
Okay.
I was hiding before.
Yes, but I will tell you this: as you line up your shot, you get the sensation that Santa knew where you were the whole time. He has a passive perception of 18, so unfortunately, you were not hidden from Santa.
All right. 9.
Miss.
All right. I take the rest of my move to move back here, and then I use my bonus action to hide behind this tree.
Go and give me that stealth. So you got to beat an 18, just so you know.
Oh, yeah.
Easy.
Got it done.
Take and easy. You have evaded Santa. You chuckle to yourself, haha, can't see me now, and I'm awake and not sleeping. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Sorry.
That's it.
Cassidy.
Okay. I am going to. Okay, I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb. And I'm going to pick. Do we know what he's resistant to yet? Did anybody extract?
We don't have that
I
ability.
don't have that option.
Oh, you don't have that option.
That is
okay.
a shadow ability.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know.
I like it later. I don't remember, but
I'll do fire damage.
Oh, you don't get it.
I don't
Actually,
No, it's a monk subclass thing.
Mm-hmm.
specifically. Yeah, the one you chose.
I want to do fire or oh.
We haven't tried fire yet.
Yeah, I'll do fire. I'll cast Chromatic Orb at first level. No, it's not even gonna hit. With Mr. Fitzy William helping me for an 18, and it'll be fire damage if an 18 hits.
Okay. An 18 does hit.
20 points of damage.
Okay. As you summon the orb of fire in your hand and you lob it directly at him, it slams into his back, pushing him forward and down, prone on the ground. You
And
see the crown bounces off of his head and kind of does that little roll spin, spin till it's resting on the ice in front of him. And you could tell that Santa is unconscious as he once more shrinks back down to his normal form.
Can I use... How far away did the crown roll?
About 10 feet in front of him.
So would I have enough movement to get to where the crown is? Because I want to... Okay. I would like to move my rest of my turn, use my movement to get to where the crown is. And can I do an Arcana check on it? See if I can tell what the crown is, because clearly it's something, and we don't want to touch it.
As Santa falls to the ground unconscious, the crown falls off. You see the frozen gnomes around you all come back to themselves as they look around and give out a cheer that is cut short by a ringing, shrieking metallic sound as you approach the crown. It almost deafens you It's the sound of a giant suit of plate armor being torn in half by 100 pairs of metal claws. The air seems to twist and shatter in front of you. This is wrong. A ripple of shouts and conversation passes rapidly between the panicked gnomes as they begin to run to the far walls. You catch 3 words over the noise. He is here. At that, a writhing monstrosity unravels itself from the fallen crown, its form hard to distinguish, all black smoke and boiling flesh. It bends space and light as you look at it, shifting in and out of focus like an optical illusion. At one moment, it appears to be made out of tentacles, then a screaming face, then a grotesque cluster of eyes and sinew. It's somehow all around you while it's occupying a space directly in front of you. It is utterly terrifying. Its voice sounds like a raspy whisper in your ear, but hurts as if it were shouting. You have interrupted the plan. We prepare for my arrival in this world. I see your thoughts. We are not so different. Join me, and I will spare you. Wear the crown. Wield power above all minds.
Looks kind of dope, actually.
Was it El
Looks sick.
Bafana?
What in God's name did we release?
Those are like Eldritch babies in his hands.
If anyone would like, they can make me a history check.
All right.
Okay.
I failed this course, but I'm gonna try it anyway.
Same. Hey, I got a nat 20. Hell
There
yeah.
you go.
7.
Dawson, this was one of the few history lessons
I actually paid attention to.
you actually paid attention to, merely because you had heard the story numerous times from your dad.
Oh.
This is a goddess known only as the Old One. You have heard great rumors of how she almost destroyed the ring. A goddess, a being from a different multiverse, that destroyed the ring in her own realm before being drawn here and seeking to destroy this one. Only the power of several mighty heroes, including the legendary Mr. Quee, were able to bring her low. Now, an avatar of the Old One lies in front of you.
That's really bad, because a woman named Old One, you're never supposed to ask how old they are.
Oh my god.
And that is Dawson's turn.
When she destroyed the ring, did she cast it into fire?
She almost destroyed the ring. She decided to not to.
Oh, okay.
She has filled her it and was like, no,
She didn't get her finger bitten off.
no.
Am I technically in melee range of her right now? I can't really tell with the base underneath the stair. I feel like I would be.
You got the 15, so
No, I know, but I'm just trying to figure out like if it's base to base
no.
or.
no, you're about 10 feet away from her.
Okay, so she wouldn't be able to hit me with melee. So if I can move another 5 away to get to that 15.
She doesn't look like a melee user.
So where are you moving?
Just 5 feet extra out the way.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try and do a smack on her. I'm actually going to try something. So I think I can do this.
Oh, Trip, you might need to move my token because I had started walking towards the crown, so I don't know how far I made it before she like flew out of it.
I'll put you there.
Okay.
Hey, Drip, with that siege ball bat that you gave me, is it on every hit I get to use that, or is there a certain amount of charges I get to use the thunder damage?
It should say in the thing.
I didn't see it. I might just be blind as a bat. But I was looking around, I didn't see it.
Ah, it's a pun. Using a bat and you're blind.
Yep. Apologize.
I think you have a certain amount of charges.
I just don't see it. I normally pin those things, so I could just go back and quickly reference them, but I didn't see this one.
Yeah, I can't find it either. Hold on. Might have not DM'd it to you. Might have been.
I just told me, yeah. Because it basically uses the Thunderwave spell. And if I can do that at range, that would be cool.
Six charges. I can spend up to 3 of this weapon's charges to cast the spell Thunder Wave.
All right. Per attack or just in one turn?
That's as an action, so you'd be doing it instead of an attack.
Gotcha, okay. So then it probably isn't worth it at that point. So I'm just going to use the quarterstaff twice. And then unarmed twice.
I pinned it for you. I just hadn't put a name on it. I just sent you the description, so.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, thank you.
Miss, hit, miss.
Okay, that one, and then that one.
Or sorry, apologies. Oh no, he doesn't have his melee weapon out. He's still got his gun out. So yeah, okay, so yeah. 11 and 10.
1 to 1.
121.
And then that wheel. See here. With 15, that means I have an extra 30 left. I think I want to go. Actually, no, I'm gonna stay where I'm at, so I get the advantage if he pulls it out. I see him over there. I'm with my turn.
Okay. As you end your turn, gonna legendary action. I need you to make a charisma saving throw for me, Dawson.
Alrighty then. 18.
You are able to resist the urge to strike at Cassidy.
Wow, that's great.
Melody.
So glad I don't break out of my friends.
I can move Hex once it ends, right? If the target dies.
I'm just gonna say it's still technically on this target.
All right, cool.
So you don't have to waste your bonus action. Because also I don't think you can do that.
Hexblade's curse.
If the target drops to 0 hit points for the spell ends, you can use a bonus action as a subsequent turn.
It's Hexblade's curse that you can't do it. That's right.
I thought it was the other way. Okay.
Oh.
All right. I will move towards it about yay far. And be shooting Eldritch Blasts at it the entire way. So we'll do Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast.
Miss, hit.
Alright, I still
So I
have
started blasting.
Hex checked. Eldritch Blast.
And the third one does damage if you roll 1 or 2, right?
Yeah, it's still the third one damages me if I roll a 1.
Okay.
What's my range from here? It's still not within range. Okay. I can move a little bit closer. So I'm probably move to about here. I did those, but that should put me within range of this thing. For my bonus action, I'm gonna Hexblade's Curse it.
Okay.
I don't crit on any of these, but if we say I did Hexblade's Curse, then if I hit 2 more times, that's gonna be 6 more points of damage. I didn't do it in this order, so we'll just say I Hexblade's Curse it at the end. I won't roll it. We won't take the damage for it, and I'll just do it next time.
Okay. So it was 31 points.
13, 5, 7, and 6. That's 13, 26. Yeah, 31 points of damage.
Cool. All right. Anything else?
That's it.
Right.
That's not bad for Eldritch Blast.
Okay. On the Avatar of the Old One's turn, reality twists and ripples, and a second form appears right behind you, Dawson.
Is this a spell?
No,
Okay.
there's an ability. The ability to twist reality.
Oh boy.
And after that, okay. Does a 16 hit Cassidy?
No.
Nope. Okay.
Nope.
You dodge out of the way as 2 psychic tentacles, one from the one behind you, one from the one in front of you, come whipping at you.
Hell yeah, I protected my sister.
Okay, Eric, that's your turn.
Okay, Eric is gonna. She's gonna firebolt the one that's above her.
You are in melee range, so that's going to be a disadvantage.
Okay.
You'd be better off making a melee stab. Just as a note.
All right. All right. That's because I'm too close. I will switch that to the his rapier. Will a 18 hit?
Will you? It'll be a 20.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 20 a hit. Then okay, why it's not going through?
There you go. That'll be 22 points of damage.
And as a bonus action, he is going to. You know what? He's going to disengage for his bonus.
Okay.
So he's going to move 30 feet. And that'll end his turn.
All right. Before Xavier goes, I need Dawson to make me another charisma saving throw. Okay, Dawson, I'm going to need you to go ahead and make a quarterstaff attack against Cassidy, please.
23.
Okay. Roll damage, including the extra d6 for your claw. Okay, Cassidy,
12.
you are going to take 12 points of damage as Dawson smacks you from behind with his dragon claw.
Awesome.
Xavier. As Dawson, you
So
feel
great inside.
yeah, you feel your brain just kind of go blank for a moment.
What the hell just happened?
Which one are you attacking? That one?
Yep.
Okay. That'll hit.
No problem.
I need you to do /R D2.
This /RD2.
Yep.
Not working.
Should be a space
Yeah,
between the R and
space
the D.
D2, sorry.
Oh.
Two. Okay.
Alright, let's do a mirror image. Alright, well, I shoot that one. So we'll see if it's there or not. I'll shoot correct my RD D36. So 25 altogether.
Okay. As you shoot the figure, the mirror image, the one behind Dawson, disappears.
Alright, I got rid of one of them. And then I will use bonus action to shoot this one.
Okay.
27.
That will hit.
Now, did my sneak attack count?
Yep.
Okay.
Or sorry, you already sneak attacked on the first one. You can only do it once per turn.
Okay. Well, I was saying I wasn't sure if it, okay.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Was that 8?
There's
19 damage?
19 damage, yeah.
Alright. Then I step back over here.
Okay. I will ask, how do you want to do this?
Oh,
Nice.
shit.
Oh, thank God.
How I do it? I hit the I hit the ice over here. I shoot between the legs. I hit this ice, and the bullet shoots right up under her head. So between the legs, ricochet off the rock up under her head.
Okay. As you fire off the shot, you're aiming at the ice, not thinking about what's in between your line of fire and the ice, and you shoot and see as it right through the gemstone of the crown that is sitting at the base of her feet.
Good. I was kind of hoping for that.
As the gemstone shatters, the bullet bounces straight up, piercing through the figure as a stream of pure golden light splits right between her. As the figure kind of warps and twists, reality around you begins to just fluctuate as you guys see glimmers, flashes of a different world. A world identical to your own and yet destroyed. You see, instead of the Aurora Borealis above you, you see empty space filled with debris and chunks of the ring floating around. eternal fire lights the area around you, and then a shockwave sends you all flopping over backwards as the figure disappears. You all awake sometime later. Santa sits with a large plate of cookies and a thermos with hot chocolate in it. He goes, "Ho, ho, ho! Look who's awake."
Bessie's just gonna keep laying there because I hurt bad. She has no energy to get up.
I'm gonna walk over to her and give her a potion.
I'm just gonna open my mouth.
I'm gonna dump it in. She's laying on the ground.
Well, I was
Here you
gonna
go.
say, before you had a chance to walk over to her, she just poofs. It was like Melody's just gonna vortex warp her over to her.
Wow. Okay. Damn.
You
So
have
I
to
guess
walk the
keep it
extra
to
30
myself.
feet. I'm
She's immediately like, so what happens is I just saw you attack her, and then you're starting to walk over to her, so I vortex warp her away, and you get this look from Melody to you, Dawson, of like, don't you fucking dare.
It's a potion. I'm trying to be nice. Wasn't my fault.
You almost killed me.
Did
You
I
really
really
have no idea how
I have
close you were.
6 hit points.
Jesus Christ.
If you had
You
rolled
almost
high-
killed me.
If you had rolled just a tad bit higher on
It
the
should've been
damage,
done.
she'd have been
Yeah.
dropped right there, and Melody would have come on fucking glued on you so bad.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like that nat 1 on your like 1d6 is probably the only reason why I survived. I was almost dead.
But if she'll vortex warp away, it just gives you that look like, don't you fucking dare.
I'm trying to be helpful, Jesus. It wasn't me that did it, all right?
I'm just gonna like while laying there, I'm just gonna turn my head and I'm gonna look at Santa and I'm gonna be like, Santa, are you back to normal?
Ho, ho. It seems so. And I have you all to thank.
Well, that's good.
No problem. I did the old cup of cake shot.
Cup of cake shot.
It's impressive, Brett. Very impressive.
What happened?
Well, a couple years ago, I was just getting back from my Christmas deliveries. And I felt that something was wrong at the North Pole. When I arrived, someone attacked me. I don't know who. But they put that crown upon my head, and he kind of points to the shattered remains of the crown on the ground.
Did he look like an older version of? And I point towards
monks?
Eric. He didn't look like an older version of him, did he?
No.
Or an older version of a slightly more upset version of the other gnomes that have all kind of run away. So we see like little footprints of where they ran away.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Well, we'll never know. Maybe we'll find out who it was.
Perhaps.
What happened to all the reindeer? Where's Dancer and Donner and Prancer and Vixen? Actually, I know where Donner is. He's really buff.
He's been working out.
I'm not quite sure yet. I did go and check over everything. It's going to take me some time to try and get everything back to normal.
I would suggest increasing your security.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
There's like nobody here. You probably need to like definitely hire some people. It would improve probably morale for the people around here. Also provide some jobs. The economic community around here would be improved.
Booming at that point, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, especially those snowmen aren't very good guards.
Yeah, they just kind of stood there.
They kind of stood there. We walked right past them.
Oh, it's because the snowmen were never meant to be guards.
So what are they meant for?
To bring Christmas joy.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I guess that makes sense.
Gonna look at Melody and like in a really quiet, hushed tone, be like, "I'm glad I didn't firebolt them."
I kind of wanted to fireball them, but
What's I meant? I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't fireball them.
I mean, it would have still brought a little bit of joy, but it wouldn't have been Christmas joy. Anyway, hopefully this place can get brought back up to speed fairly quickly because it's almost Christmas time. And I don't know if you checked your buildings lately, but they're kind of moldy. Like I think your gingerbread's going out of date.
Yes, yes. Like I said, I've got plenty of work that I need to do to get this place back in shipshape.
You might also want to take a look at your cookies. Some of them are
Yes.
badly
yes.
experimental.
Once again, plenty of stuff that I acknowledge that I must do to get everything back to the way they were. Forgive me for not having control of myself for the past 2 years.
You need any help?
Yeah, we can stay and help for a little bit.
Well, if you would like, it would of course be wonderful.
I'm
I
just
can make you
gonna.
some good cookies.
I just need to lie here for a little bit more.
Speaking of help, where is your wife?
My wife has been gone for some time.
Wow, Eric, that's awful. How could you ask such a thing?
Eric.
Oh no,
No,
she's still alive. Don't worry. She is a very powerful adventurer. So she normally does not stay here. I don't see her all too often.
Oh, that's terrible.
Well, we're immortal, so a year or so, not seeing each other is not that much time for us.
Oh. Oh, good. Does that mean that we couldn't have killed you anyways? Oh, thank God, I feel better.
Oh no, I can very much die. It's just very
Oh.
difficult.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry about the big giant lightning beam.
No, don't apologize. You all did what you had to do. I'm just glad that none of you were harmed beyond repair.
Have you thought about replacing your cookies with cupcakes?
I
That's
have
not the same.
He did. Brett makes some good cupcakes. You should definitely try it sometime. Maybe you two can start up some sort of agreement type thing. Maybe he can, Brett, have you thought about licensing?
Collaboration.
I could franchise a place up here and help out.
There you go.
There you go.
I could teach your elves how to cook the good cupcakes, the special ones.
Oh my God.
Special ones. God.
You may want to talk to the elves. They've been frozen for a year.
Yes.
No,
I will make sure to get all of that settled. I just wanted to ensure that all of you children were okay before, just leaving you here to wake up in the snow alone.
Well, my sister here's a little bit beat up. I don't know if you maybe have something to kind of raise her spirits a little bit.
Oh, yes.
I
And
just need to
he kind of
rest.
gestures towards the cookies and the hot cocoa in the mugs that are waiting. Please, drink up, eat up. Get you.
Oh, hot cocoa. I'll go grab one for me and Cassidy and bring one back to her.
Thanks.
Thank you.
I'll wait to make sure you don't die first.
I've already got half of it down beforehand. And I definitely burned myself in the process. I'm just like trying to be real stoic.
It's like the worst. You burn your mouth on like the first sip of hot chocolate, and you're like, "Let me just pretend it didn't happen."
Ah, but that's
Didn't
the thing.
happen,
As you drink the hot chocolate, you like it is perfect. Not too hot, not too cold, not too rich, not too thick. You know, it is the perfect cup
This is
of
the
Christmas
best hot
cocoa.
chocolate I've ever had.
Second best. It's
Like
pretty
y'all-
close to grandma's.
Oh, did say my cupcake shop should have
That's true.
different things. Maybe I can start this.
Yeah.
Hot chocolate would be great.
Hot chocolate would be good. Maybe get some of these really good cookie recipes. Probably not the ones for like the what was
Not
it?
the brain mind
the brain
things.
man thing. Probably not the greatest, but definitely some of the others. Those were good.
Yeah, the normal ones were delightful.
Yeah, I'll make sure I
to be fair,
talk to the elf cooks and we'll exchange recipes.
the Santa Hat and the Moon ones did taste really good too. They were just a little weird.
Well, Santa, I'm glad we didn't have to kill you. Izzy
not-
turns around and walks off.
We won't be on the naughty list for this, right?
No.
Okay.
You're-
Just
Still good for the encyclopedias. All right.
awesome. They're beautiful and leather bound.
They're books.
Yep.
But okay. As long as you like them, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna like look at Melody and like horror at her just saying their books. I'm just like aghast.
You're making fun of my friends.
Speaking of books, we should all sit around this fire while we read you a fairy tale.
Sure, I would absolutely enjoy that. Okay, give me the roll.
It's a D20, right? If
Yeah.
it's above a 10, it's good. If it's below a 10, it's bad.
Yeah.
All right.
You still have your luck.
You do have luck and
we do-
inspiration,
we do
right?
have- we
Yeah.
have a look, and yeah. So
So you can
slash
reroll
roll.
twice, technically.
Are you
Although
rolling?
I'm doing it. I almost don't
Okay.
want to burn it if it's low, just to see what happens.
Oh,
my
God.
God. Natural 29.
Natural 20.
There you go, dude.
Nice.
As you open up the book and begin to recite the tale, it doesn't actually dawn on you till the very end that you just read the story of your guys' adventure and how to save Santa.
That's so cool.
That's the coolest story in the world.
Would have been nice if you could have read that book to us first.
I don't know. We would have found out if we were going to be good or not. I probably would have decided not to come here if I'd have read it and be like, ooh, they'll die. No, don't. Let's not do that. I am feeling rather great after reading the story. I'd be like, okay, and crack my knuckles a little bit. So let's go fix some stuff.
What are we fixing now?
All right.
As
All the buildings and the whatever.
We're going to help
Alright.
and get everything back in order.
Let's do it.
as you guys set about fixing everything up, you are able to get everything back in beautiful Christmas order by the time the big day arrives. And on the big day, Santa himself asks you all to accompany him on the journey around the ring to to bring joy and happiness to all the little boys, girls, and everything in between.
So does that mean we're elves now?
Does Santa's sleigh have magical runes all over it?
It does.
Oh
He
my
didn't have
god.
elves. He had gnomes, though.
He's gonna fangirl and like be reading all of the runes and stuff before we even make it onto it.
You see a lot of
Every-
similar runes to the ones you saw in War.
Hey, Santa,
Does your sleigh have a name?
This? No.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Eric. Go ahead.
Santa, do you know someone else that has a sleigh like this?
I know several people with magical vessels. Do you mean like a wagon, a cart, a carriage?
No, a sleigh like this with the runes on it.
It was a carriage.
Ah, you're speaking of Mr. Quee.
Yeah, he's the one that sent us to come see you.
I should have known. Well, I guess I do owe him then.
So he's good people?
Mr. Quee? Mr. Quee is... I wouldn't say he's good.
Why do you say no to
You
that?
hear ability go, I knew it!
But I will say that Mr. Quee is one of the best of us.
Of
That
us?
sounds very contradictory.
It does sound very contradictory, yeah.
Yes, us immortals.
He likes
He's
to-
immortal?
Sort of, not in the way that I am. He regenerates.
Is he like the Easter Bunny?
No, the Easter Bunny is much more devious.
Yeah, it just leaves eggs everywhere.
Could you imagine if that crown had ended up on the Easter Bunny instead of you, Santa?
Oh, jeez.
That would have been truly horrifying. Absolutely. But no, Mr. Quee is not good in the normal sense. But he's never once been on my naughty list.
That's good enough for me.
I have a really curious question.
Mm-hmm.
Have any of us ever been on your naughty list?
His eyes immediately drop to Eric. That is confidential information.
Melody's
You
also
just told me all I need to know.
Melody's also trying to avoid eye contact with Santa at this point because I'm pretty sure she's probably been there too.
You see Eric over by the side trying to hide because he knows he's been on the naughty list.
I thought Eric would be like, "That's fair. That's fair."
Yeah, that's fair. Been there, done that. Don't ever want to go back. But probably will.
I mean,
But-
Eric, your class is a chop shop. Of course, you've been on the list.
As you guys load up in the sleigh and begin the journey for the night, you are whisked along a magical ride through time and space, around the ring world, seeing people and places that you never could have imagined. Finally, Santa brings you all home, dropping you off one at a time at each of your individual houses. As you all find yourselves stumbling into your houses and seeing Santa taking off into the sky, exhaustion washes over you. And the type of sleep that is only achievable on a warm Christmas night as the snow falls around you and the faint hint of a voice calling out into the night, "Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night." Morning comes, and you find a thick, fluffy layer of snow coating everything outside. And Christmas trees filled with presents galore. Eric,
Yes.
with all of the Christmas presents that you receive, one of them stands out, not as your own, but one addressed to your father. A roll of parchment tucked into the branches of the Christmas tree. Your father opens it Christmas morning. His eyes well up with tears as he gives you a big hug and shows you a full pardon for all of his crimes. On top of that, you find toys and games, but probably most importantly, you find a card. A little bit of writing on it that says, "To get you started on a family vacation." You pull out a flat, rectangular coin measuring 2 by 4 inches, made of pure electrum. This is commonly referred to as a coin card, specifically a Visa gift card. With enough on it to equal 100 electrum coins. Or sorry, platinum coins. It's a platinum one, not electrum, it's platinum. My bad. So 100 platinum coins.
Nice. Eric is jumping all around the house screaming.
That's a lot of money.
Did the card say who it's from? Or is it just, he just knows it's from Santa?
The signature is a large, ornate Q.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not Santa.
Mr. Quee?
That's gonna be Mr. Quee.
It's from Mr.
That's the
Yeah.
quick. He's gonna sit there and think, you know, I met that guy. I wrote him off as a bad guy. He's not so bad.
Because he gave you money.
Well, more because he gave us the opportunity to free his father.
That's true.
The parchment was enough, but the money helps.
to the Fields twins. As you wake up on Christmas morning, your grandmother goes, "Come on, girls. Santa came and left you presents." You guys,
Melody has been up for hours already.
As she is very bleary eyed and very tired because she went through a lot of shit yesterday.
as a note, it's been a few days since all of this happened.
okay,
You guys,
okay.
you guys
Yeah.
chilled at the North Pole for a few days, so.
Rested and
Okay.
got back.
But because it's Christmas time, Melody has been up for hours just waiting for the signs of movement around the house. So she's already been like,
Okay.
Mhm.
The two of us will have been awake. We already have our Christmas sweaters on top of our pajamas, and we've just been sitting in there, like, quietly whispering to each other, so not to wake anybody else up yet.
As you guys make your way down to the Christmas tree, you find it, of course, laden with presents, books, and inks for your tattoos, and all sorts of just goodies and treasures for you guys to unwrap. Finally, you both unwrap your final presents. Melody, you unwrap a thin wand that appears to be made out of pure ice, an icicle wand. And Cassidy, you unwrap a candy cane staff. I have sent you both the item stuff from those.
do either of these require, or does this require attunement?
Mine requires attunement. It says well attuned.
Mine does.
Yeah,
Mine just says while I'm holding it. So
Melody
no.
does not. Cassidy's does, yeah.
Okay.
Dang, okay.
I'm gonna be honest, Cassidy's is a little bit more powerful.
That's cool.
So.
I need to check what items requires attunement. Okay, cool. That's exciting.
Where's Smith? There we go. Here's a gift card. So something I didn't note on that, Mr. Smith, is you don't even have, like, you can use this card to purchase stuff, but also it is magically enchanted that for basic, like, equipment and stuff, if you hold the card and think about the item that you need, it will appear out of thin air, as long as it is less than the cost of what you still have left on the card.
Oh, that's nice. So technically, after taking the family on vacation, whatever the change is, I can spend on health potions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And there you go.
Oh, that's lovely.
Let's go. All right. Dawson,
Yep.
as you wake up on Christmas morning, you too find underneath your Christmas tree a large number of presents.
Oh, jeepus.
Toys, supplies, stuff stuff you had wished
Yeah.
for. But on
Mhm.
top of that, of the snowfolk, you open up the last present to find, like a coffee cup with you know how
Mm-hmm.
they'll sell like bundles of like the cup and the drink, and they have the drink in like a bottle like inside the cup or whatever. It's basically like that, but there is a potion inside the cup. The cup itself is magical, so while you drink coffee or tea from this ornate holiday cup, choose intelligence, wisdom, charisma, or initiative. You have advantage on the next ability check or initiative roll of the selected type. Contents of the cup must be consumed at least 10 minutes prior to receiving the benefits of the item. The holiday cup can only be used once per long rest. When you finish a long rest without using the extra die roll, you lose the unused roll. But you also find an elixir of the snowfolk. When you drink this elixir, your body is magically altered to be made of snow for 1 hour. Temperatures above freezing do not cause you to melt. You gain the following. You are immune to cold damage. You are resistant to non-magical piercing and slashing damage. Snow and ice are not rough terrain for you. You are vulnerable to fire damage and non-magical bludgeoning damage.
All right.
And
That's pretty sweet.
Mr. Brett
Okay.
Cupcake, as you wake up Christmas morning and head down to the shop, underneath the Christmas tree, you find several presents for yourself.
For me.
And draped on the tree is a small piece of parchment. And you realize that this is a segment, a fraction, a fragment of Santa's naughty or nice list. It has 12 charges. You can use one charge to see where someone might be on the spectrum of evil and good in the past year. To use a charge, you write their name in the left column of the scroll. This must be someone that you know and have met within the past year. The scroll will reveal the accumulation of the creature's deeds in the past year by displaying the word good, like nice or naughty, in either green or red. The brighter the color, the further left or right on the spectrum they are. The fainter or lighter the color, the closer to the middle. After all charges have been used, the scroll will crumble and is destroyed.
Use that for interrogations.
Exactly. And so, as your Christmas morning continues on, all of you enjoying your new presents and your time with friends and family. That is where we are going to go ahead and end this lovely holiday special. So, from our little town of Humbleburg to all you out there, we hope you have a Merry Christmas, a Happy Holidays, and remember, keep on role-playing, keep on rolling those die, and keep on treating yourselves and everyone around you with love and respect. We'll be back after New Year's for more of our Settler of Sanctum campaign, and I may just be back in between now and then, just doing random streams. But until next time, guys, everybody say goodbye, stream.
Goodbye, stream.
Goodbye, Scream.
Bye, stream.
Happy holidays, stream.